Alright guys, welcome, and this is WWE Crown Jewel Live Watchalong. We're gonna be watching WWE's annual Saudi Arabian pay-per-view. WWE loves this show because it brings in big money, and the fans love this show because it brings in big stars. You see stars that have retired years ago. You see The Undertaker, you see the Shawn Michaels, you've seen Kane, you've seen Goldberg, all these big stars returning for the big money that the pay-per-view of Crown Jewel brings, thanks to the Saudi Arabian money and thanks to the Saudi Arabian kingdom. They have the power to bring in all the big people, and that's what we're going to be seeing tonight. It's going to be big matches, big stars that are going to be appearing. Let's see if this show lives up to the hype. But right now we can see the intro package, the video package for the show. Just like I said, and they start with this whole intro package saying that this event has seen legends. And that's what it's all about. It's all about bringing in the legends back. So tonight is also very, very special, and that's because it's not just about, the legends or the, older superstars like Goldberg, and all these older stars. It's also about a newer generation. We're going to be seeing, for the first time ever, the Queen of the Ring tournament take place, the finals of the Queen of the Ring, and for the first time, a WWE lady wrestler, female wrestler, is going to be awarded the Queen of the Ring, and is going to be awarded the crown, so that's going to be happening tonight. And we're going to be seeing who that lady is. Is it going to be Zelina Vega? Or is it going to be Doudrop? So for the first time ever, it's going to be Lady, the first ever queen of the WWE. We just have to see if it's going to be Vega or Doudrop. And as we know, when you talk about queens, Charlotte Flair is the real queen. But this one will have a crown to her head. So let's see who it'll be. But also we're going to be seeing Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar. Again, this is one match that people have been really excited about. Brock Lesnar just came back with his new look. We saw him return at SummerSlam, and tonight he's making his return. He's making his in-ring return against Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns, as you already know, he's been champion for way too long. It's been over a year now. He could be champion forever. Just like the Impact Wrestling's Deonna Purrazzo. I just interviewed her day before yesterday. And during the interview, she said, "I am the Knockouts champion forever." And that's what it feels like with Roman Reigns as well. It looks like he is the Universal Champion forever. And tonight, it's going to be a big step in his reign. It could be a big hurdle for his as a run as a forever champion. Is Brock Lesnar going to dethrone him, or is the reign going to continue? We're going to find out tonight. But let's see. By the way, did I just hear Weekend's theme as official theme of Crown Jewel? It did look like it. Okay, WWE definitely loves the Weekend. I love the Weekend, so I've got no problems with the Weekend being the theme for Saudi Arabian shows. I love it. WWE can have all the Weekend that they want. They had Weekend for WrestleMania, and they have Weekend back for Crown Jewel. And Weekend is no cheap performer. It's not easy to copyright his, to buy the rights to his songs. Yeah, so it is Weekend's Take My Breath, which is the official song of WWE Crown Jewel. And just like I said, Weekend is not a cheap performer to buy the rights to his music. They did it for WrestleMania because WrestleMania is a big show. It's a big money show. It brings in a lot of money. And the fact that they're doing it again for Crown Jewel shows that, yes, they're getting a big paycheck from this event as well, as obvious, because they can afford a superstar like Weekend to give the rights to his music for such an event. So definitely a lot of money coming in. We can tell just by the song itself. And lots of love coming in. William and all these people. Hello. Good to see everybody tuning in. All right. So the show is still is about to kick off. Let's see what the first match of the night is going to be. So we're live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. And ringside we can see Corey Graves. We see Michael Cole and Baron Saxon. We're calling the action. And look at Corey Graves' suit right there. I mean, Corey Graves looks dapper. He looks good. Okay, so this is something unique. So usually for pay-per-views, what you see is a Spanish announce desk right next to the English announce desk. But for Crown Jewel, you always see a Saudi Arabian announce team sitting next to the English announce team ringside. And starting off the show is a very special match. It's a match between Edge and Seth Rollins. And the reason why I call it very special is because we know the rivalry that these two have shared. It's been nothing but very, very extreme. They have gone to extreme heights to try and end each other's career, especially Seth Rollins ending Edge's career. And we're going to be seeing it tonight again. This could be a career-ending match. It's a match between Edge and Seth Rollins, and it takes place inside the Hell in a Cell. Anything goes, no disqualification. The two locked inside a steel cage of the Hell in a Cell. It could be a very, very extreme match, and the fact that they're kicking the show off with this match basically shows that they are ready for something extreme. They're ready to deliver. This match has to be one of the greatest of the nights. So let's see how it turns out to be. Great, good to see people tuning in. I know that people are excited. So this is an unusual time. Usually WWE pay-per-views, they go live, when it's like, 8 p.m. Eastern, right? So when it's like evening in America, right? That's what you call it. So for American fans, they're used to tuning into WWE shows in the evening when it's 8 p.m. Eastern, Pacific, it's about 6 or so. But for this event itself, so it's like noon. It's 12 p.m. right now in America, in New York, Eastern time. It's 12 o'clock. So in the Pacific, it's even earlier. It's like 8 or 9 a.m. So it's quite early for the American fans. So, I'm pretty sure that not a lot of people are going to be watching the show live, but they will be watching it later on. But for the American fans especially, they're not going to be tuning in live because, people go to work, people go to school. So it's not possible for everybody to be able to tune in live, which would explain a lower viewership for this particular show. But nonetheless, for the rest of the world, for the UK fans, for the Middle Eastern fans, for the fans in India, Australia, they're happy because they're getting finally a WWE pay-per-view at a time of their convenience. So good news for the rest of the world, not so good news for the fans in America. But how do we care? We are watching the show right now. We're watching the recap for the show. And I'm excited. As you can tell by my voice, I am excited. I'm thrilled. And that's because, for usually when we tune into Raw or SmackDown, we expect a lot of recaps and commercials and segments and promos and elaborate entrances and just matches that make no sense. But for a pay-per-view, and that too a pay-per-view in Saudi Arabia, it's a big money pay-per-view that has these big, stars. There are no commercials. There are no stupid segments. There are no fillers. It's just pure raw main event from the start to the finish. This event should be very memorable considering the matches that we have on the card. You've got Seth Rollins and Edge kicking off the show. Then you've got, the King of the Ring finals taking place. Xavier Woods and Finn Balor, the Prince versus the Woods. A lot of people are rooting on Woods. They want Xavier Woods to be the king. He would actually bring something very new to the table. I can expect him to put on a Lego version of the crown, just bringing his own nerdy, his geeky side to the King of the Ring thing, I think he would bring something very fresh to the table. For Balor, he's already the prince, so does he need to be the queen? Maybe. The king, maybe, but, Balor, I feel like he hasn't done enough on the main roster. He was on the main roster, he was fine, then he quit, he went back to NXT, and then he was forced back to the main roster because NXT was undergoing a revamp and they wanted him to be a part of the main roster. So for me, Finn Balor really has to do a lot to prove himself before earning something like the King of the Ring. Xavier Woods has been doing hard work and creative stuff since the very beginning, so I think he's already earned it. So I would like for Xavier Woods to win, but let's see what happens. Right now we're seeing Seth Rollins actually making his entrance, and we can see all this AR stuff and the pyros. Look at the pyros. Look at the firework right there as Seth Rollins makes his entrance. So you can tell that WWE has spent money. They've spent a lot of money. Look at the pyros. Wow. You don't even see such pyros, for the opening match at WrestleMania. It's sad to say, but you just don't see it. But you see it here in Saudi Arabia, and that's because they can afford it. because they're getting paid a lot of money. So look at that. By the way, is PETA watching this? Is PETA watching this? I don't know if somebody needs to call PETA because look at the camels right there ringside as the fire goes off, as the pyros go off. You can see the camels standing there, right next to the stage, and they look kind of scared. So PETA, are you watching this right now? I don't know. Maybe ringside news is gonna report that hey, PETA was offended and they're trying to sue WWE because they were camels. Uh, I don't think it's going to work considering the match is taking place in Saudi Arabia and not New York City. But cool, nonetheless, cool. That's what I can say. All right, so Seth Rollins taking a good look at the Hell in a Cell cage before he enters the ring. Once you're locked in, you're locked in. And looking at the Hell in a Cell cage, by the way, I'm looking at it right now. I think that the camera did not really want to focus it, but I just saw it. And they have actually made holes in the cage, for the stars to put their foot in. So they've actually made holes in there. If you have missed it, I would recommend you taking a closer look at the Hell in a Cell cage when Edge is making his entrance, and you'll actually see that they have planted holes. Yeah, you can see it right now. They've planted holes all over the cage for stars to put their feet in. So it's apparent that these people are going to be climbing the cage tonight, and they're going to be fighting on top of the Hell in a Cell. And I think it's only fitting for them to do so, considering Saudi Arabia pays a lot of money to wrestle in Saudi Arabia, and they have to deliver, right? And the only way they can deliver by having a Hell in a Cell match is letting these damn people fight on top of the cage. So one thing is for sure, looking at the cage and looking at the holes that they've planted all over the cage, these people are climbing the structure, and they're gonna be wrestling on top of the Hell in a Cell. And this is a spoiler. Maybe it's a spoiler, but it's gonna happen. And I can bet on that. It's gonna happen. All right. So when start first match? First match is already underway. It's Seth Rollins versus Edge. So we don't air the match right here on YouTube because that's like copyright infringement. But if you would like to watch the match, I would suggest tuning in to your TV or WWE Network based on wherever you are and watch the match on your television screen while you watch the match with me and enjoy my commentary. So you can do that. And Edge is now making his entrance. Alright, Kartik Ghosh tell Hindi. Alright, maybe in the future we will have hosts who will be doing Hindi coverage too. Wrasslinews Hindi sounds like a good idea. Maybe in the future, sir. Maybe in the future. Alright, so Edge is now making his entrance. As you know, Wrestling News is the #1 wrestling news source all over the world. On Instagram, we have over 60,000 subscribers, and we interview wrestlers. We've interviewed Edge, by the way, who's making his entrance right now. We've interviewed him as well. So you can check our interview out with him right here on our YouTube channel, as well as our Instagram. Find us on Instagram. The username is at Wrestling News, WRASSLINEWS. We are the #1 wrestling news source all over the world on Instagram, and we're just getting started here on YouTube, and we're so excited to be here. So, if you're tuning in for the first time, make sure to tune in to our Instagram as well. We've got a lot of great content out there, and we're so excited to be on board with you here on our newly launched YouTube channel. Alright, so Edge is now entering the ring. He's being very careful as he does that. Alright, the cage has been locked. The cage has been locked, and as I can tell, the lock is not looking very strong. It looks like something that could be easily broken. And Edge is making his entrance. He's already in the ring. The Hell in a Cell cage has been locked. But just like I said earlier, if you weren't here before, the cage all over has holes on it. So the walls of the cage has holes. I can see it. If you're watching it right now, you can see it too. And the holes have been planted so Edge and Seth Rollins can climb the cage and get on top. The holes are all over. I can see it on the front. I can see it on the back. So one thing is apparent. These people are going to climb the damn structure. They're going to go on top, and they're going to fight at the top of the Hell in a Cell. It's going to happen. The cage spoiled it. So, all right. Please go into match Seth versus Edge. That's correct. We're watching Seth versus Edge right now, and I'm doing the color commentary for you as it's taking place. I will be covering the match live for you. Roman versus Brock, what number? Roman versus Brock is one of the main events of the show, and I would expect for it to be the last match of the show. So I would say you can wait at least 3 hours before that match takes place. It's supposed to be the main event of the night, so at least 3 hours later, Roman versus Brock is going to come up. All right. AJ rocking the jewel. I know, hey KJ, I know. I'm rocking it. I'm loving it. The fans are loving it. So much to love about. Oh, Paji, keep match the call. Match nahi dikha sakte because this show is actually it's a copyright infringement if you show this match to you on here on YouTube. So to tune in, if you are in America, you can tune in on Peacock. If you're for the rest of the world, you can either tune in, on WWE Network or your local television. Thank you so much for people for tuning in. We're watching this match right now, and we can see that Edge has been thrown to the ringside. Seth Rollins is going for the dive, and he actually hits face first into the cage. Seth Rollins is in a lot of pain, and Edge right now is taking his time, taking a breather. And just like I said, guys, if you're watching this, take a closer look at the cage, the walls of the cage. You can actually see holes planted all over it. So there are a lot of holes, and those holes have been planted so that stars can easily insert their feet into the cage while they're climbing up and get on top of the structure. So that is something very interesting. Thank you so much, Harshit, for tuning in. Love from India. Love to India. Love you, Harshit. Thank you for tuning in. Loving it. All right. So this has been a very exciting show so far. I mean, we're just into it. We've been doing this for about 16 minutes. We have just started seeing the wrestling part of it, but it's pretty exciting. Look at Edge dominating the match, by the way. Considering the pain that Seth Rollins has inflicted on Edge these past few weeks or months, it's been terrible. I mean, Seth Rollins has had Edge's number, you can say. Seth Rollins has had Edge's number, and he has been dominating Edge all this while. I really want Edge to win tonight and to really show to us that, hey, you know what? I might be older, I might be mature, I might be more experienced, but that's what counts. My experience counts, and I'm not afraid to go extreme because we know Edge has been the ultimate opportunist. He has been, the king of extreme at some point. So to see that right now could be it. We just saw Edge bringing in the chairs to the ring, and he's planted the chairs in there. I think he's going to be using it to cause some damage to Seth Rollins. And look at that. Okay. Yeah, looks like I think Edge is win. I think so too. Yeah, I think like he's going to win. Karthik, I agree with you. So he was going for something that we know Edge has been very popular with lately, as a part of this chair. And now Seth Rollins is actually trying to poke his eye with that stick. Edge was able to dodge it, and Seth Rollins tending to his ribs right now. He's in some kind of a pain. He puts Edge down. It's going to be a 2. Yeah, not even a 2. It was a 1.5, and Edge kicked out. Edge is now trying to get out of the ring. And again, just like we've seen this from this angle, I can look at the structure, and I can already tell the holes that they have planted all over the cage. So I am pretty damn sure that these people are going to be climbing the structure because they have the holes. If you're looking at the screen right now, look at Edge, look at Seth Rollins right in front of him. The wall has 2 holes on it, right? The structure has holes on it. And those holes have been planted for superstars to be able to climb the structure. They are there for a reason. So they're going to be climbing that for sure. They're going to be climbing it for sure. Oh, yeah. Edge for sure. I agree. Edge. Right. All right, so he throws Edge. Now, what Edge was doing to Seth Rollins some time ago, Seth Rollins is now doing to Edge. He tossed him to the structure, to the wall of the cage. Now, Edge is down. Seth Rollins is in control. He pushes Edge back into the ring. I think that this match is going to be elaborate for sure. I think this match is going to continue for at least 15 more minutes because, this is a 4-hour show, by the way. It's not a 3-hour pay-per-view. It's a 4-hour-long pay-per-view. And, there are not enough matches for a 4-hour show. But considering the time slot reserved for the show is 4 hours, these matches have to be long. And I'm expecting this match to go on for at least another 15 minutes. I'm expecting some more action to take place inside the ring before these two leave the ring and then climb the structure. So climbing the structure for me, I think it's obvious they are going to be climbing the structure. When are they going to do that? That yet has to be seen. All right. Yep, it is a 4-hour show. That's true. And look at this is one thing. This is one difference. They just pan the camera from the audience, and you can see the view from the floor seating until the ring. You can see all of that from the floor seating up to the ring. And the one thing that really stood out to me was that people, very civilized, they were all seated, right? You saw nobody actually standing there. They were all seated, and they were properly seated. Nobody was standing. Nobody was clapping. I didn't see anybody clapping from that angle. And nobody was having any fan signs up there in the air. They were all seated like gentlemen. And that's one thing that when I was there at WrestleMania, and in WrestleMania 35 in New York City, I was there live, and I was sitting in the floor seats as well, ringside. But there were people who were standing, who were jumping, who were on their feet throughout the show, throughout the 5, 6, 7 hour show. I could not see a thing, honestly, from my ringside seat because people were standing all the time. And in Saudi Arabia, nobody's standing, everybody's seated, so I guess that's good. So everybody can enjoy the show without having to look at anybody's backs because nobody's standing up, everybody's seated. It's like a movie. So I guess that's good. 2 house match. I don't know what match is going to be number 2, but I guess we're going to find out. But, there are going to be matches, there are going to be segments, there are going to be promos, so it's going to be a lot of stuff. But for the Brock Lesnar match you asked, it's definitely going to be the last one. All right, now submission hold, and Edge is trying to get to the ropes. Okay, and now he's able to hold on to the steel pipe, and right in the eye of Edge. That was a painful thing to watch. With the steel pipe of the chair, Seth Rollins actually hit Edge in the eye. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the situation with his eye is. I think it missed his eye nearly, not really in the eye. That's why Edge is still safe. Otherwise, it would have been a very bad situation. But Seth Rollins is now up in the air with the dive. And it's not going to be a pinfall, I'm pretty sure, no. Yeah, Edge still kicked out at 2. So he's still going fine. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, so Seth Rollins with the dive, and Edge was right there. Right there. Wow. Edge is definitely taking a beating, but just like I said, this match is not getting over before these two climb the structure. I mean, they have to, right? Saudi Arabia pays them a lot of money for them to not climb the structure. It's going to happen. It's going to happen for sure. All right, thank you so much, Karthik. You are very kind. Thank you so much. All right, so Seth Rollins is now going down. He gets the apron up. I don't know what weapon is he looking for now, but he's definitely looking for something. Is it going to be a table? I hope it's a table. Is it going to be? It is a table. Wow. All right. Seth Rollins pulls out some tables. Again, Saudi Arabia, they're paying a lot of money. They will bring out everything that they can to entertain the fans. And Seth Rollins just brought out a table. And I feel like it's going to be Seth Rollins is going to be put to the table because anybody who brings out table is usually the one who gets put through it. So I expect Edge to put Seth Rollins to the table. But before that, I also expect them to climb the cage. I mean, there is no reason for them to not climb the cage. It is going to happen. But how is it going to happen? Why is it going to happen? That has yet to be seen. Yeah, I mean, even from this angle, I can see the holes all over the structure of the cage. Seth Rollins is now trying to powerbomb Edge through the table, but Edge was able to dodge. Wow. Wow, okay. Right, thank you. Thank you for the love. And guys who are tuning in right now, make sure to hit the subscribe button. Make sure to subscribe to Wrestling News on YouTube because we bring out content like this every single day. We go live on YouTube and cover these wrestling matches on here every single day. So if you enjoy wrestling and not just WWE but AEW, Impact Wrestling, ROH, NXT, you must subscribe to Wrestling News because we've got content like no other wrestling page on YouTube does. So make sure to subscribe. Why the WWE female forced to cover up in Saudi Crown Jewel? So, Saudi Arabian rules. I mean, actually, the women wrestlers, the female wrestlers, and just like I said, Seth Rollins brought out the table, and he was the one who was put through the table. Whosoever brings out the table first is the one who was also put through it. And that's what happened tonight. I expect for it to happen, and that's what's happened. Awesome. So, what I was saying was that Saudi Arabia. So what I was saying was that Saudi Arabia, the fans in Saudi Arabia, they actually, the rules in Saudi Arabia, the question is why the WWE female forced to cover up on Crown Jewel. And the thing is that in Saudi Arabia, the females are not even supposed to be entertainers. So until a few years ago in Saudi Arabia, WWE wrestlers could not even work the Crown Jewel events because of the rules in Saudi Arabia. But WWE was able to negotiate with the government somehow. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. And now they have lifted the rules and they have allowed women to wrestle in Saudi Arabia. You can see a female referee actually officiating this match right now. And she has full sleeve gear on. For referees, it's usually half sleeve t-shirt. But she's actually covering her arms, and that's what you're going to be seeing with all the other females tonight. They cover up. It's just the rules of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and WWE just adhering to the rules, just respecting the law of the land. And yeah, that's about it. Seth Rollins is very damaged now. That's true. He is in a lot of damage. He has been put through a table. I can see Edge, who's lifting up the steel chair right now, steel steps right now. Not sure what he has in mind, but it's just reverse logic. Whoever brings out the table first is put through the table. Whoever brings out the weapons first is the one who gets used against. So, yep, it's a very hot weather. That's true, but they're getting a lot of money. They're getting a big paycheck for these shows, so I guess it's fine. It's fine. Saudi Arabia is improving because of WWE. Yeah, I guess you could say that. So Edge just delivered the Edge-O-Matic on Seth Rollins right there on the steel steps, and the skull of Seth Rollins must be really hurting right now. Must be really hurting. All right, so Chandru Harijan is here, and he's asking, who is the winner, Universal Champion? The Universal Championship match between Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar will actually take place most likely at the end of the show. This is a 4-hour-long show, so you can expect that match to actually go live in 3 or 3.5 hours. So we'll see who will win the match right there. But for now, if I could do a little bit of prediction, I think that Roman Reigns is going to be retaining the title because Roman Reigns has defeated a lot of wrestlers who were capable of defeating him for the championship, who came in with a lot of energy and a lot of excitement and hype. Roman Reigns defeated them all. He defeated John Cena, he defeated all the stars in front of him. So Brock Lesnar to do any different, I don't think so. Roman Reigns is on fire, and I would like for him to be on fire, and I would like for him to retain the title tonight. But let's see what happens. Giving women freedom they deserve. That's true. Your house in Punjab. So actually, Wrestling News is a global organization. We operate from all across the world. We've got our team in Canada, in the US, in Europe, everywhere. So we're actually a global team. Okay, so we're seeing Seth Rollins is down. Of course, he's taking a lot of beating. We're seeing Edge now get up to his feet. And Edge looks tired. Seth Rollins looks broken. He looks damaged. Edge is going for the spear. Now, Seth Rollins with a super kick to the skull of Edge. And with the pedigree Triple H moves that Seth Rollins actually took from Triple H. He hit Edge right now with the pedigree. Going for the pin. 1, 2. All right, that was a near fall. That was about a 2.5. And Edge was able to kick out. Seth Rollins can't believe it. He's trying to get up, but he's broken. You can tell. You can look at Edge. He's broken. Wow. Who is the winner WWE champion? That match has not actually taken place yet. So we will see who that the winner is going to be, but that match has not taken place yet. So that is yet to be seen who will win the match. But we've got a lot of exciting matches. We've got a lot of title defenses, all that stuff. So it's exciting. But if I could predict a winner, as you said before, between the Bobby Lashley and Goldberg match for the WWE Championship, I would say Goldberg because I'm sorry. Wait. Oh wow. Seth Rollins Ed just hit Seth Rollins with a big spear. That was a botch. That was a botch. Seth Rollins could not kick out at 3, but he was supposed to, but he could not. And the referee actually counted till 3. Seth Rollins could not kick out, and he did not kick out. That was a 3 count. That right there was a 3 count. Seth Rollins could not kick out, and this basically shows how hard that spear was, how much damage that spear must have done in real life, because Seth Rollins could not kick out at 3. They're showing the recap of the spear. I don't know if they'll show the recap of the pinfall too. 1, 2. Seth Rollins did not kick out. I mean, that was definitely a 3. The referee slowed down. Seth Rollins, he kicked out ultimately, but that was not a kick out. That was a botch, a big and a clear botch right there. Wow. And Edge, we've seen chairs, we've seen steel pipes, we've seen tables, and now we're seeing a ladder. And a ladder in a Hell in a Cell match makes no sense whatsoever. It makes 0 sense. And Edge is bringing in a ladder. We've seen obviously steel steps too. But a ladder in a Hell in a Cell match, I don't know if it makes any sense. And Edge just hit Seth Rollins in the skull with that very damn steel ladder. So let's see what's happening. But I still, after all the craziness we've seen so far, I'm still expecting these two to get out of the Hell in a Cell and to climb the damn structure. Because the structure's walls has holes all over it. And when you have holes in the Hell in a Cell, it means that there is a move, in place that's set for them to climb the structure. So I don't know if this is actually a whole old Hell in a Cell that they use every single time in the US too, or if they've made one specifically for Crown Jewel. If it's the old one, maybe they will not climb the structure. If it's a new one that they've made for Crown Jewel and it has holes on it, there's no reason for them to not climb the structure. So let's see. But it's been a crazy match so far, a crazy opener. The fans are excited, they're happy, but even after all this craziness that we've seen and the fact that Seth Rollins did not kick out even after that incredible spear and the holes that I'm seeing all over the structure, I do expect these two to actually take the action outside of the Hell in a Cell and to climb the walls of the Hell in a Cell and fight at top of the structure. I do expect for it to happen. It's been way too crazy of a match for that spot to not take place. And considering the amount of money Saudi Arabia pays, and this is the opening match to Crown Jewel, they definitely have to capitalize on the fact that this is a Hell in a Cell match and take these opponents up to the structure. It has to happen. I mean, why else would they book a Hell in a Cell match if they're not planning that spout for the Saudi Arabian fans? It has to happen. They're doing a show in Saudi Arabia after 2 years due to the COVID-19 pandemic. They have to do it big. They have to do it incredible. Let's see what happens. But I do expect for it to happen for sure. And now Seth Rollins is putting Edge on top of the table. Wow. Alright, so Seth Rollins is now heading on to the top of the ladder. All right, thank you so much for the love. I'm loving the support that we're seeing. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sir, India WWE watching time. This show is actually live right now, and I believe it's live everywhere. So check out in India. You know, you watching. Don't know if you're watching it on WWE Network or you're watching it on your local television, but check out your local television listing. The show must be live right now. So Edge and Seth Rollins are now on top of the ladder. Seth Rollins has already been put through the table once. So for him to being put to the table once again makes no sense. I think this time it's going to be Edge who will be put through the damn table. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. But I'm expecting Edge to be put through the table. Just like I said, I've been calling the action way too easily. You know, I've been predicting it way too easily. Edge just got put through the table. All right. Look, this match, the trilogy, this match has been way too hardcore, way too good, way too long and elaborate for this match to not take place on top of the Hell in a Cell. It has to. It has to. So, you know, I mean, Edge could, on a regular pay-per-view, not in Saudi Arabia, Seth Rollins would have kicked out after the spear. Edge would have kicked out after this table spot. They did not do it. So, the only thing that's left right now after all this craziness, we've seen chairs, we've seen steel pipe, we've seen steel steps, we've seen the ladder, we've seen 2 tables, we've seen everything being used. The only thing that we haven't seen so far tonight is the top of the cage. We haven't seen these 2 climb the structure yet. I mean, they have to. They have to. I don't know what that was. Edge just pulled out the kit from under the ring, and a bunch of tissues and Gatorade bottle just popped out of the bag. That makes no sense. But that happened. Okay. Edge is obviously back on his feet, as you can see. Seth Rollins with a super kick to the skull of Edge. Edge is shaken up. He can't believe it. He's down now. Seth Rollins is going to go for the finisher. I don't think it's going to end this way. Another kick to the skull of Edge. Edge can't believe it. He's not. I don't know if Edge is even conscious right now. But even after all of this, I do not expect Edge to get pinned now. I just don't expect for that to happen now. I don't know what Seth Rollins has in mind right now. I think there's going to be a new trick up his sleeves. There's going to be... Okay. That is a steel chain. You know, the same chain that they used to lock the Hell in the Cell structure. And now they are... Seth Rollins, I think he's going to whip... What is he doing? He's wrapping up the steel chain around his foot for some reason. I don't get what the reason could be, but he's wrapping it up. He's wrapping it around his foot. I did not expect for that to happen. All right, I get it. He's going to wrap the steel chain around his foot, and then he's going to stomp Edge's skull with his foot, with the foot that is covered in steel. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my gosh. This is going to be hard to watch. It's going to be... I don't know if he's not going to break Edge's neck after this move. If he's going to land, if he's going to stomp on Edge's neck with that foot laden in steel. My gosh. I don't know if I can watch this anymore. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. This is craziness. I know. Edge is bleeding. His back, he has cuts all over his back, which I do believe he sustained that injury on his back, you know, after he landed on that table. So, I know people are shocked. I know. So, Edge is bleeding. His back is bleeding. Seth Rollins just, you know, with his steel-covered foot, he just kicked him in the skull once. And now it feels like he's going to stomp his skull. He's going to jump on his skull. He's going to stomp his foot hard on his skull while he's making him lay on top of the steel chair. So it's going to be steel, and in the middle, it's going to be Edge's skull. So this, I don't know if I can watch this. All right, Edge out of the way, and he picks up the chair, and the chair right between the legs of Seth Rollins. I don't know if you guys saw it, but the kids in Saudi Arabia, I saw a kid right there. He was crying. He was in tears because he could not see the pain anymore. And that's me as well. It's too much. It's too much right now. And I like Edge, but I like Rollins, but I want Edge to win. I know, and Edge, this has been a crazy match. It has been a crazy match. He should win. I can see blood on the ring right now. I can see blood all over the ring mat. And now Edge goes for the super kick to the skull of Seth Rollins. He's angry. I mean, after all that Seth Rollins has done to Edge, I don't think that Edge would want to end the match just with a spear. I think Edge would want to do something more than a spear. Another stomp to the skull of Seth Rollins. And now Edge is trying to do what Seth Rollins did to him some time ago. Edge destroyed Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins destroyed Edge. And now Edge is looking to destroy Seth Rollins. He's looking for revenge. He's not just looking to win this match. Edge is looking to end Seth Rollins, to destroy Seth Rollins, and that's what he's doing right now. And now with the steel chain wrapped around the neck of Seth Rollins, and now with the steel wrench, there's a wrench in there. And with that wrench, and he's got the wrench in place in the middle of Seth Rollins' jaw. And Seth Rollins can't take it anymore. He's pulling it. The submission hold is in tight. I think Seth Rollins just passed out. Seth Rollins has passed out. He's lying there in the ring. He's unconscious. He's not moving. He's passed out. The referee, by the way, is still there. And the match has been so hardcore. There's no disqualification. The referee is basically helpless. She has been able to do nothing. I think this is the more hardcore and the most extreme match that the referee has ever officiated in this entire career of hers. Wow. And stomp on Seth Rollins' skull right to the steel chair. And Edge has won the match. You're right. Edge has won. Edge won the match. And I think everybody's happy. I'm happy. Edge is happy. I'm pretty sure Beth Phoenix, wherever she is, I think Beth Phoenix is happy too. I think Arjun M is happy. Edge. I can see the fans in Saudi Arabia. I can see women and men, the kids. Everybody's happy. Nobody wanted Seth Rollins to win heading into this match. But after the damage Seth Rollins did and the way Seth Rollins basically tried to destroy Edge and end his career, I think everybody's happy with what we're seeing. Edge won the match. It was a fairy tale ending. People wanted him to win. Seth Rollins came out as an absolute heel. Everybody hated Seth Rollins because he was a total villain who was just too extreme for the fans and too extreme for Edge. But finally, Edge has won. And I know that everybody's happy. Everybody's clapping. Yeah. Edge has destroyed Seth Rollins. And Edge, even after sustaining all that injury, all that pain, all that punishment, Edge has won this match, and he is walking out of Saudi Arabia tonight, still victorious, still with his head up, still Hall of Famer, still active WWE superstar Edge. Seth Rollins, on the other hand, still a loser, still a heel. Wow, what a match, what an incredible match. Hello, thanks for tuning in. And tonight, the energy has been just crazy. I mean, we just started this, it's just been 43 minutes into the show. 43 minutes, by the way. 43 minutes 2 weeks ago on SmackDown, the whole 2-hour SmackDown, we just had 20 minutes worth of wrestling. Right now, Crown Jewel in Saudi Arabia, the match has just started, the show has just started, and we are already seeing 43 minutes worth of wrestling. 43 minutes into the show and 43 minutes worth of wrestling. This show has been nothing but wrestling, which is incredible. Don't we love wrestling? I think wrestling fans love wrestling, and we love it when WWE shows us wrestling, and tonight was all about wrestling. And I can tell you one thing, when WWE allows wrestlers to wrestle, there's no company in this world that can beat the WWE, because their wrestlers, they do it the best. And tonight, Edge and Seth Rollins proved why WWE is better than AEW. And AEW, with all their stars, cannot beat the WWE if they actually allow their wrestlers to wrestle. Amazing. Look at the ovation that Edge is getting from the fans in Saudi Arabia. This is the kind of this is the homecoming for Edge. Look at that. Look at Edge is in tears right now. And Edge, I've interviewed him. I had the pleasure of interviewing him, and I can tell you, he's a fun-loving guy. He's a guy who loves this business, who loves wrestling, who loves wrestling fans. And for him to get such an ovation is so well deserved. He was a retired man. If he wanted, he could have been retired and made a lot of money anyways. But he came back just because his love for wrestling brought him back to the ring. Look at all the pyros go off. Look at all the fans. He's just, loving every bit of it. He's just taking it all in. He's loving the reception he's receiving from the Saudi Arabian fans. And I love the Saudi Arabian fans for this, by the way. They are giving Edge the proper respect that he deserves. I love it. I love it. Amazing. And with just like that, 45 minutes long match. It was a very long, very elaborate first match of the show. 45 minutes. 45 minutes into the show, and we saw about 45 minutes of wrestling. Isn't that fantastic? I mean, don't we love it when WWE allows wrestlers to wrestle and entertain us by wrestling? Amazing. What an amazing match. What an amazing match. Incredible. Wow. I can go on and talk about how amazing this match was. They really started off Crown Jewel on the right foot, on the greatest foot, by the way. Thanks for your amazing commentary. You made the show more interesting. Oh, I loved it. I love the interaction that we're getting tonight from the fans, by the way. We just started our YouTube channel, actually actively posting on our YouTube like a month ago. It's very new, very fresh, and the level of interaction that we're getting now, it's something that we haven't seen before. So loving the interaction that we're getting, the live views we're getting. Make sure to subscribe to our channel, by the way. Don't forget to subscribe to Wrasslinews on YouTube because we are bringing in a lot of great content for you that no other wrestling page or channel can ever get. We are the #1 wrestling channel on Instagram, and we are here on YouTube. We're not here to compete with anybody. We're here to just give you the greatest wrestling content that is possible. And right now we're getting a commercial for Survivor Series, and this is a Raw versus SmackDown pay-per-view. And the WWE draft, which took place 2 weeks ago, is finally going to go into effect starting tomorrow. So tomorrow with Friday Night SmackDown, next week, so Monday with WWE Raw, the draft is going to go into effect, and we're going to see all the stars that have been drafted from Raw to SmackDown, are going to actually go to their respective brands. And we're going to see the draft get into effect from next week. So it's going to be exciting for sure. And Survivor Series is going to be all about the draft and the draft results. We're going to be seeing a lot of Raw and SmackDown action. We're going to be seeing champion versus champion from their respective brands, representing their respective brands. It's going to be a tough one. People love SmackDown nowadays. Earlier there was Raw, and now people actually love SmackDown. So it's going to be exciting to see who actually wins and which brand reigns supreme at Survivor Series. And now we're getting a commercial for Bianca Belair. Yeah, I don't think it's Is it a commercial for the match? I don't think so. Looks like it's a commercial just to hype Bianca Belair. Because, guys, remember this. Bianca Belair is still a new performer, alright? She's still new. Alright, she's been in NXT. But NXT is more popular in America and in the UK than it is in the West, than it is in countries like Middle East or India or Australia. Maybe Australia, yeah. But in India and Japan and all these countries, NXT is not that popular. It is more popular in America, in the UK, in Canada. NXT people watch, not in countries like Pakistan, Middle East, India, Sri Lanka. People don't really watch NXT. So for the fans in Saudi Arabia, Bianca Belair is still going to be a new star. She's still going to be somebody that the fans are probably not going to recognize, or they're not going to know her credentials, her accolades. People are still going to be skeptical of her, not really expecting much from her. That is the reason why I believe they aired a separate special commercial for Bianca Belair to really introduce her to the fans before she comes out, so she gets some kind of innovation from the fans. Because as far as I can imagine, there is not going to be a huge pop for Bianca Belair because she is that's still a new name, and Yeah, not somebody that the fans are gonna be really behind. But let's see what happens. Wow, look at that. Mustafa Ali is coming. And you know when this match was booked? There is no reception, by the way. There is no reception. I don't hear people cheering him on. He is coming in with some kind of a heel heat. Yeah, I'm watching this right now. I can see the audience. Nobody's clapping. No one's clapping. It's very silent. All I can see are thumbs down, and there's no reaction. And he's coming in with a heel heat. He's not happy. He's not clapping. Nothing like that. And when this match was booked so abruptly just 2 weeks ago, I was doing a live watch along, and I said to my friend KJ, I said, KJ, they just made this team split up for no reason before Crown Jewel. It only means that these people are gonna fight at Crown Jewel, and the only reason that they're doing this is because they want to book an angle that is Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia. They want to add some kind of a controversy to this whole event, and they're very subtly, very low key, adding in an angle between Pakistan and Saudi Arabia through this match. And that's what this match is all about. Yes, the WWE directly or straight up never acknowledged that this is a Saudi Arabia versus Pakistan match, but that is what it is like. That is what it is. I'm telling you that right now. And that's why Mustafa Ali is a heel heading into this match. But Mansoor, you'll hear his reaction. It's going to be a loud pop. People are going to go crazy for Mansoor. Look at that. Look at that. People are that's it. That's it. It's a very old, traditional, stereotypical way of thinking. I don't like the way that WWE thinks sometimes when it comes to nationalities, but it works. It works for in Saudi Arabia. It's definitely working, and we're seeing the good guy, the homecoming of Mansoor, Saudi Arabian, and we saw anybody who faces him like Ali, Pakistani, and it's Saudi Arabia versus Pakistan right now. And that's what we're seeing with this match. And Mansoor is the homecoming hero. He is happy. People are clapping. People are making some noise. For Ali, nobody made noise. They just gave him thumbs down. And yeah, everything about Ali's look as well tonight. Take a look at Ali's makeup. Can I call it makeup? Yeah, maybe I can. Take a look at his appearance tonight, all right? He's wearing a lot of black eyeliner tonight, which he never does when he's performing in America. You'll never see Ali wearing eyeliner in America. Tonight he is wearing it. And I believe that is something to do with Pakistan, and maybe people in Pakistan wear, some kind of an eyeliner around the eye. Maybe that is a thing. And that's the reason why Ali is wearing it tonight. And that just adds more to his Pakistani character, which they're actually bringing into play tonight. It is not just Ali versus Mansoor. For the fans in Saudi Arabia and the way that WWE has booked this match so abruptly, it is more like Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia tonight at Crown Jewel. All right, so Ali, it looks like a different man tonight. He looks like a real heel. His appearance has definitely changed, has been definitely revamped for this particular match. And Mansoor is, can you imagine? I think that we can just skip over this match as well because it's not going to be very athletic. It's going to be an average match, especially if you're trying to follow. It's funny because it is hard for anybody to follow that match that we just saw between Edge and Seth Rollins, and no other match would have received the same amount of pop as Mansoor can after that match because people are tired after popping so loud for Edge and Rollins that they're tired right now, right? And nobody would have made them cheer up and, excited as Mansoor is doing right now. Nobody would have done that. And people are still, fans in attendance, I'm talking about them, they're still excited, they're still cheering, and they're still looking at this match with all their attention because it's Mansoor there performing for them. Their homecoming hero, that is. And not just performing against anybody. He's performing against Ali of Pakistan. And just like I said, this match is more than just two people wrestling. It's about two people representing their nations wrestling. That's what's happening tonight. And it's exciting. We can even hear the commentators say it. They're saying that okay, we feel like Mansoor is extremely talented, extremely popular, and especially right here in Riyadh, he has a great future. We know what's going on here. Can you imagine Mansoor losing this match and Mustafa Ali winning it? Can you imagine that? I think that Saudi Arabia will cancel all the future crown jewels. They will not pay WWE for this crown jewel either. They're gonna cancel the show. They're gonna cancel WWE. It's just gonna be all sort of craziness if Mansoor loses this one. He's not gonna lose this one, guys. It's not. You know, I know that dreams come true in the WWE, but not tonight. Now with this match, Mansoor is walking out the winner. Ali is losing this one. And if you think any differently about this match, congratulations to you, but that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. That's not just how things work, especially in Saudi Arabia and WWE. It's not going to happen that way. No, not at all. He's definitely trying to get some heel heat, and all this while, it's been Mansoor who's been dominating this match. But just like just a few seconds ago, we saw Ali try to dominate with a chop, and fans did not like that. Fans were booing him, and Mansoor definitely a very angry man. He's here to represent his country, to defend its pride, and he's angry. He's not gonna take anybody disrespecting him or his fans. Yep, Ali's down. And this is something that I've talked about. I've been very vocal about it. And it's the stereotypical way that WWE often books its tag teams, like Mustafa Ali and Mansoor. The only reason they were booked together was because both of them have some kind of a similar background. Both of them, Middle Eastern, Pakistani. They felt like okay, like these two would work together because they have similar backgrounds. You look at people like Jinder Mahal. You look at Veer. You look at Shanky. They pair them together because they have similar backgrounds. So that's something that I don't really like about WWE. I hope that they become more open-minded and start having more diverse tag teams. But right now, from what we can see right now, is they still have the traditional, skit. They still have the traditional stereotypical tag teams still going on. Yeah, that's true. So one day I hope to see somebody like Mansoor team up with somebody like Sami Zayn, right? People from different backgrounds, different moveset, different skills. I would love to see somebody like Jinder Mahal team up with someone like, Bobby Lashley or somebody else. Have a diverse, just like salad. You don't like the plain old salad, right? Just one thing and that's it. You like diversity in your salad, just like your food platter. You like diversity. When you go for a buffet, you like buffet because they offer all different kinds of things. They don't offer, sandwiches, different kind of sandwiches, and that's about it. They offer different kind of stuff for every single buffet. They offer pancakes, they offer sandwiches, they offer all kind of stuff, and that's because people like diversity. And that's what I'm talking about here in wrestling too. We like diversity. Give us diversity. Give us more diverse tag teams. Not just tag teams that are made out of stereotypical thinking based on people's backgrounds. We like diversity, so give us diversity. Give us more open-minded tag teams. So this match has been some kind of a breather, because the match between Edge and Seth Rollins, people were tuning in. They were, just like I couldn't get my eyes off the match. But this one, I'm chilling and I'm just like here and there, I'm talking to you guys. I'm watching this match because it's been like, yeah, all right, fine. Yep, love salad, love it. Mustafa Ali with the kicks to Mansoor, trying to get that heel heat. People, the fans, I can imagine the little kids in attendance right now who are watching this. Mansoor being the homecoming hero, Mansoor being the Saudi Arabian from Riyadh, has all this history with the country. I can imagine the Saudi Arabian fans really getting angry and emotional over this moment right here. Mustafa Ali kicking Mansoor, dominating him in his hometown. Mansoor, like the Terminator, gets up and he can't take it and he goes after Ali. Wow, what a superhero return of Mansoor. All of a sudden, he gets all his stamina back. He's angry. He's kicking Ali. Wow, what a huge kick to the skull of Ali. Okay, okay. A spinebuster. You know, this is one thing. When Edge and Rollins were wrestling and they were beating each other up, it looked so legit. I felt the pain. When I'm watching Mansoor, hit the kicks and the spinebusters on Ali, it feels. I don't know if Ali is not selling it well enough. I don't know if Mansoor is being super safe. But I'm not a fan of how they're carrying this match. I'm not feeling the legitimacy of this match. I'm just feeling like these people are wrestling. I don't get this feel because of the way this match has been booked and because of the history and the background that these people are sharing. That Saudi Arabia and Pakistan, they should be hitting each other harder. There should be more action, more extreme action in this match, which has been lacking. This should be a full-fledged war, but it's not. It just appears to be a match, a mid-card match, maybe a kickoff show worthy match, maybe a SmackDown worthy match. It does not feel like a Crown Jewel worthy match between Saudi Arabian and Pakistani star. It just feels like another match. Yeah, maybe a U.S. title match. That's about it. That's about it. Brock is very powerful. That's true. And Ali is Pakistani. That's right. Ali is Pakistani, and Mansoor is Saudi Arabian. So this is a match, not just Ali and Mansoor. It's a match between Pakistan and Saudi Arabia. It's no less than a war. It should be a war, but I feel like it's lacking. But I guess the fans or attendants are enjoying it. They're enjoying it. You know what would really get me happy and surprised is if Ali wins this match. I mean, every time Mansoor has wrestled in Saudi Arabia, he's won, right? Every single time. So for WWE to do something different, if they have Mansoor lose this one, would really make I know a lot of fans very happy and surprised and excited. But considering the amount of money that Saudi Arabia pays the WWE, I think that they're not gonna take the huge risk of having Mansoor lose. Like, why would they, right? It's not gonna be good for business at all. It might be good enough for people to, Kartik says Ali is win. So you think Ali's gonna win? You think a wrestler from Saudi Arabia is gonna defeat a wrestler from? I'm sorry. Do you feel like a wrestler from Pakistan is gonna be able to defeat a wrestler from Saudi Arabia in Saudi Arabia? I don't think so. I think it's gonna be Mansoor who's gonna win, and Ali is now climbing up the top turnbuckle. Yep, and Mansoor was able to get out of the way. It was pretty apparent. Mansoor was not even lying, with a flat back or something. He was fine. He was still halfway up, and he got out of the way. I think it's gonna be a pinfall. Yep, 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 yep. That's why I was not. I was excited about this match because it was more than just a match. There were some emotions attached to it, even though WWE failed to relay the intensity of the background behind this match. They did not do that. They did not acknowledge the whole Pakistan and Saudi Arabian angle heading into the match, which I think that they should have. They did not do it, but I understood, the whole background of this match. I understood it, and that's why I was excited. But of course, it was predictable. Saudi Arabian star had to win in Saudi Arabia, and that's what happened. So I'm not very happy with the result of this match. I'm not happy with the action that I saw in this match. What isn't the greatest action, but it is what it is, I guess. And Mansoor has won the match. Mansoor has defeated Ali, and Ali, being the heel he is, he starts beating up Mansoor. But this is Saudi Arabia. Mansoor is a Saudi Arabian star. Ali is not gonna walk out of the ring of the show happy after beating up Ali. It's not gonna happen. I'm expecting somebody to make a save for Ali. Who is it gonna be? Is it gonna be the debut of another Saudi Arabian star? Is it gonna be a Saudi Arabian celebrity? It's gotta be somebody. It's gonna be something pretty big. All right, it's somebody who's making his entrance, and he has his face wrapped around, with the, I don't know what it's actually called. I don't want to offend anybody, but if it's called a scarf, I don't know. But they have covered their face in some kind of a clothing, traditional clothing, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure who that is, but it has to be. I feel like it's either a new Saudi Arabian star, which I feel is unlikely actually. This has to be a celebrity from Saudi Arabia. That's for sure. This has to be a celebrity in Saudi Arabia. I am 100% about it. Yeah, I'm looking at their hands. I'm looking at them. I don't know. All right, this looks like a celebrity from Saudi Arabia. This cannot be somebody else because they are not built like a wrestler. I'm looking at their body. They don't look like a wrestler. They look quite lean to be a wrestler. This has to be a Saudi Arabian personality, and that too a big one. If you're putting somebody over Mansoor and giving somebody else a spotlight and not to Mansoor, it has to be somebody big, right? Somebody that the Saudi Arabian fans would know very well. Yeah, Saudi Arabian guy. All right, so this guy won the silver medal for karate in Tokyo Olympics 2020, and he is from Saudi Arabia. He's the silver medalist from Saudi Arabia, and he won a silver medal for karate in Tokyo Olympics 2020. Again, just to make the Saudi Arabian fans happy, right? Yeah, it was pretty apparent. The way he was walking down the ring, it did not look like somebody who was very accustomed to wrestling or wrestling arenas. The guy looked a bit nervous, and then the way he was not built like a wrestler. I mean, quite lean for a wrestler. So karate silver medalist in Tokyo Olympics, and okay, anything to appease the Saudi Arabian fans in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the prince and the princess. I guess nice. I guess it's nice. Yeah, as expected. You're right. The king match is not has not happened yet. It's gonna happen. There's gonna be a king match. There's gonna be a queen match to determine the next king of the ring and the queen of the ring. It's gonna take place later. I mean, it could be the next match too. Let's see. Yeah, this is as expected. Uh, it's funny. Like, how do you expect the international audience to relate to this? How do you expect the international audience to pop to something like this? Had it been somebody like an MMA star, right? You'd understand. But for a karate star from Saudi Arabia, nobody internationally would care, right? Nobody would care. But here they are. Okay, fine. I guess that's okay. Jinder Mahal qualified. Yeah, Jinder Mahal qualified into the semifinals, but then he lost. He did he lose? I can't remember.
Being diagnosed with breast cancer can change your life in a moment.
I think we're getting. Wait, we're getting Xavier Woods versus Finn Balor, I believe. Not Jinder Mahal. Wait, let me check. I'm actually not too sure, actually. Just like you said right now. Let me check my sources.
Give a moment
Uh,
of joy, family,
yeah, Jinder Mahal did not qualify. Jinder Mahal went down to the semifinals of the King of the Ring tournament, where he lost. So now we're going to be getting Xavier Woods versus Finn Balor for the King of the Ring finals. So one of the two people are going to be winning the King of the Ring.
Please welcome WWE Global Ambassador Titus O'Neil and Natalya.
So we're getting some kind of a WWE community outreach promo, fine.
October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and WWE is proud to stand here and honor four amazing women that have defeated breast cancer from the
So WWE, they do a lot of community work, apparently. So right now we're getting Titus O'Neil and Natalya, who have gifted a customized WWE pink title belt to four of the women in Saudi Arabia who have defeated breast cancer. And I don't understand how they handpicked four women, because there are a lot of breast cancer survivors and people who fight these diseases. I'm not sure how they picked just four people out of them, but they did it. So, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. But this is one good out of this, right? This is one good thing. And that good thing is that WWE, through its platform, is increasing this awareness on breast cancer. But I believe that there are a lot more diseases out there, more than breast cancer as well. There are a lot of diseases. We know enough about breast cancer, like people are aware of breast cancer, but people need to know about other diseases too that need more awareness. So that is yet to be seen. That is something that people need to know. So I would like for WWE to create more awareness on other diseases too. And right now we're seeing the promo for Saudi Arabian Crown Jewel.
The Gardens. It is the largest city in the Arabian Peninsula, the capital, of course, of Saudi Arabia, and an absolutely gorgeous city. And what occurred?
And I listened to the song that I like a lot. It's Weekend, as Take My Breath by Weekend.
Fighter jets from the Royal Saudi Arabia Air Force treated us to this.
So Saudi Arabia's Royal Jet Force treated the WWE in the opening for Crown Jewel. So this is something that they do in America as well for every single WrestleMania. And Crown Jewel, it also gets a WrestleMania kind of a treatment, obviously. And we're seeing it right now. Alright, so up next, I guess we're going to see a tag team match, which is going to be between RK Bro, Randy Orton, and Matt Riddle versus AJ Styles and Omos. And this match should be for the Raw Tag Team Championship. So, should be an interesting match for sure. So, I'm just trying to think, who would the Saudi Arabian fans like more? Would they like Omos and AJ Styles, or would they like Randy Orton and Matt Riddle? I think that they would like Omos and AJ Styles. I feel like Omos is just so big, and AJ Styles is obviously AJ Styles. People love them. So, I do feel like it's going to be AJ and Omos who are going to be winning this match. I don't think it's going to be RK Bro. It's definitely, I feel it's going to be AJ and Omos who are going to win this match. Yeah, Omos is a huge man, and I'm pretty sure the fans are loving to see him. Fans are loving them. Fans are loving them. Just like I said, in Saudi Arabia or around the world, for international audience to see people like Omos, right? To see people like such huge monsters like Omos, it's a rare thing. And when they get to see it, they love it. And that is the reason why they're popping hard for Omos as well. You don't see such a pop for Omos in America. You don't see such a pop for Omos in the UK. Fans were like, okay, another big guy. But in international markets like Saudi Arabia, like Pakistan, like Bangladesh, like Sri Lanka, people would love wrestlers like Omos or Braun Strowman or the Big Show because they are unusually big for the country, especially. So that is why they are such an added attraction, and that's why we're seeing them pop hard for Omos. Now, what I want to see is what I'd like to see if fans are gonna pop just as hard for RK Bro. Yeah, they are. Fans are loving Randy Orton's entrance theme already. People are popping for Randy Orton. And people are loving Randy Orton. I don't know if they love Matt Riddle, but they're definitely loving Randy Orton. I'm not sure what happened. Riddle came out to the stage, but then he left. Riddle has gone to the back again. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what he has in mind, but Riddle has left Randy Orton alone during his entrance. Is Riddle going to come back with two scooters? Is he going to come back with a bigger scooter? I'm not sure why. But Matt Riddle just left Randy Orton hanging high and dry. Why? Don't know. Oh, wow. Interesting. So Riddle just comes out with the camel. He gets rid of the scooter, but then he comes out with the camel. This is interesting.
It's actually a dromedary. A dromedary means it's a camel with one hump. That's what it's called. It's my favorite. Just a bit last year. Did you ride a camel? Sure. Did you buy the little feet too?
This is very interesting. Matt Riddle is loving it. He's loving it. He's absolutely loving it. Look at Matt Riddle having fun on a camel. How many times have we seen a wrestler making their entrance on an animal to the ring? We've never seen it. This is going to be one of the most memorable entrances in WWE history. Yeah, fans are popping for Matt Riddle and Omos, and considering the entrance that Matt Riddle had, the entrance was great. Considering the amount of response and fan reaction that we got from the fans of Saudi Arabia for Randy Orton and Matt Riddle, the RK Bro, I feel like these people are going to win. I feel like these people are going to retain. There's no reason for them to not to. This has been such a crazy. People are loving it. I'm getting a lot of messages all over my Instagram saying that this is a crazy match. The entrance is crazy. The way Matt Riddle made his entrance on the back of a camel, we've never seen that before, and people are loving it. They're loving it.
Start things off. The tag team titles up for grabs. If you're Riddle at work, you got to try to figure out the Riddle. Excuse the pun.
All right, so AJ Styles and Matt Riddle are starting this match, and AJ Styles is actually winning right now. He's dominating the match, starting up. Hello, Rahul. Thanks for tuning in, my buddy. Hope you're enjoying Crown Jewel. So it's been a great show so far, and AJ Styles and Matt Riddle have started this match. This is a tag team match for the Raw Tag Team Championship between the RK Bro and Matt Riddle and Randy Orton, that is, and AJ Styles and Omos. So interesting match for sure. So Matt Riddle just tagged Randy Orton in, and Randy Orton and Matt Riddle with a double team to AJ Styles. Now Randy Orton with head first, AJ Styles right into the turnbuckle, and now AJ Styles is feeling the effects of the Viper. Fans are going crazy. Fans are loving Randy, and they're loving Matt Riddle. I was expecting them to pop for AJ and Omos, but I guess they don't really care about AJ and Omos. They care about Randy Orton, and they care about the cool and fun-loving Matt Riddle. That's what it looks like. Interesting. Interesting for sure. Now, Randy Orton is going after each and every limb of AJ Styles, going after both the foot, now going after the wrist of AJ Styles, stomping every single joint of AJ. Really going after the eyes. Randy Orton really showing why you should never mess with the Viper. Interesting. And now with a tag to Matt Riddle. And this is a third tag that the RK Bro has shared. First we had, Matt Riddle starting the match, then Randy got tagged in. We saw a little bit of a double team between Randy and Matt against AJ Styles. Then Randy tagged Matt Riddle back inside of it. And it's been interesting for sure. Absolutely, some awareness about MS, please. Very important. Very, very important. I agree. So, Omos is standing ringside. He's super angry. They've been dominating this match very well. And now AJ, I think he should be tagging Omos. And I don't know why would he not. Yeah, he did. Omos has tagged himself in. And he's stepping inside now against Matt Riddle. I think the tides of this match could very well be changing. Any prediction for the Universal Championship? Who will win? I feel like Brock Lesnar is definitely a threat. But Roman Reigns has been an amazing champion, an incredible champion. His reign as the champion should not end on Crown Jewel. It should not end at Crown Jewel because of Brock Lesnar. I feel like Roman Reigns has been an amazing champion. He should go on to be the longest reigning champion we've seen in decades. He should be champion for like 2 years before he faces The Rock at WrestleMania 39 in Hollywood. So I would say that Roman Reigns should and would be winning tonight. I think Roman Reigns will win tonight. He's going to be winning the Universal Championship. He's going to be retaining the title. And now, Roman Reigns and Omos 1-on-1. And this is interesting because the Saudi Arabian fans love Randy Orton. And they know that Omos is a monster. So fans are invested. This has been an incredible match, an incredible show. People are loving it. And it's going to be interesting to see how does Randy Orton, dominate Omos. Omos is no easy opponent, It is not easy to dominate him, to get the upper hand over him with the height advantage especially. So it's going to be interesting how Randy Orton is able to turn the tables tonight. It's going to be interesting. Let's see how. Omos is holding onto the ear of Randy Orton, lifts him up to his shoulder, and now turnbuckle to the skull of Orton. Orton's shaken up right now. He can't even stand on his feet. He's down. Omos looking on. I think he's going to be tossing Randy Orton. Yeah. Did feel so. Did feel so. I think he's gonna toss Randy out of the ring. Is that gonna happen? Let's see. But he's not. He's tagging AJ Styles in. Okay. Matt Riddle is making the fans chant for Randy Orton. And you know, stuff like this is not possible in American venues because when people ask fans to chant, it's hard to get people to chant, fans to chant, because they're like, oh, okay, we'll do what we want. But international fans, international audience, they are so invested into it. And when stars interact with them, they're very, very happy. And that's why Matt Riddle, when he asked the fans to start chanting for Randy, they started chanting for Randy because they love interacting with the stars. And of course, they love the Viper Randy Orton. Incredible. Incredible. I'm loving this show. The show has been amazing. Even though that match between Mansoor and Mustafa Ali was a bit too predictable, I am loving the show. It's been nothing but incredible. Incredible show for sure. Loving it.
To Riddle. Riddle is now legal. That was also made to Styles. Now AJ Styles to the ball. Underneath goes Riddle, catching Styles right in the face.
Alright, a minute Matt Riddle is inside. And it's again Matt Riddle versus AJ Styles. The same two people who started this match. Now as we, approach the end of the match, they are in the ring and they're going at it. AJ Styles is just feeling the coolness of the bro and feeling how the bro can also be a very dominant performer. He made his entrance in a very grand fashion on top of a camel, and now let's see if he's able to pull off all the show off that he done earlier. I mean, Dolph Ziggler once said, I still have that t-shirt of Dolph Ziggler that said, don't show off if you can't pull it off. If you show off, you should be able to pull it off. And let's see if Matt Riddle is able to pull all of the show off that he did. All the showboarding that he did heading into this match, making his way to this entrance. Let's see if he's able to do that. Alright, with a chop to the chest of AJ Styles. The kick was dodged. AJ Styles with the back and forth chops. And Matt Riddle with the knee to this chin of AJ Styles. And now he tags Randy Orton in. It's Randy versus Styles. Randy is going for I think he's going to go for the DDT now. Okay. I think Randy Orton is now getting into that zone. He's getting into the whole... Yeah, now he's got to go for the DDT. I think he's going to be locking into the position for the RKO very soon. Omos, of course. And Matt Riddle being a total bro and trying to help his bro Randy out in this situation. Alright, I think Matt Riddle did provide some help. Randy Orton's going to go for the DDT, but I think AJ Styles is going to go for the flying elbow. Is he going to be able to do that? I think so. Going for the flying elbow. Now Randy Orton with the RKO. Mid-air. Randy Orton tags Matt Riddle in. I think Matt Riddle is going to go for his own finisher. And the bro lands hard. 2 and 3, wow, and the fans are happy. Look at the kids jumping. Look at the men jumping. Everybody is happy. Everybody is smiling, from little kids to, young adults to adults. Everybody is happy. Everybody is having such a good time. And I, as a fan, am enjoying it too. If you guys are enjoying this show, let us know in the comments. I want to hear if you guys are also enjoying the show as much as I am, because I feel like it's been an incredible show so far. I'm loving the show so far. Let me know if you're enjoying it too.
Performance by RK Pro once again.
Wow, what a match! Incredible, just incredible. And Randy Orton and Matt Riddle are now lifting up their Raw Tag Team Championship up in the air. They're happy. The fans are happy. And as I said early on, in the show, I said that the fans are seated like gentlemen. They're not standing up. They're not blocking anybody's view. But right now, the fans are so excited. They don't care about all the chivalry or the gentleman stuff. They want to stand up to their feet and give these people the respect they deserve. Give them a standing ovation. Get out of their seats. And really, wow, everybody's smiling. You look at this backstage interview, I don't even know his name, and he's smiling. Amazing. Who hired him, by the way? He doesn't look like a wrestler fit for an interviewer fit for a wrestling show. No. Wow. And now the wife of the guy who stole the show in the first match itself, the heel of the night, Seth Rollins' wife, Becky Lynch, who also is a heel, in her own mind. I mean, she wants the fans to boo her. She wants to be a heel. A big one, by the way, as her shirt says, big. It's big time Bex, big time heel. She is a SmackDown champion. Becky Lynch says that she is the brick wall. She says that she is gonna be winning tonight. It's gonna be a big match. It's gonna be Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks for the SmackDown Women's Championship. I think it's gonna be up next. This has been a tremendous show. Every single match has delivered. What a classic. The show has been incredible. What time does Roman and Brock fight? So, Roman and Brock Lesnar, the match between Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar for the WWE Universal Championship is supposed to be the main event of the night. And the main event, this is a 4-hour show. And, it's been about an hour and 30 minutes into the show. So, I feel like we are still an hour and a half, about 90 or 115 minutes away from that match. So, there is still a lot of time to go. That match will be the last match of the night, so yeah, there is still some time. And my buddy KJ at the house, KJ, we're missing you. Fans are missing you. There's a lot of new people who are coming in. I'm killing it. Would love to kill it with you. So you gotta join in, KJ. You gotta join in for the next watch along. We gotta kill it together, as we always do. So what an amazing match it's been. It's been an incredible match. Tomorrow SmackDown is being advertised right now. Also an amazing SmackDown should be. The traveling is going to be crazy for the people who are here and who are going to be appearing on SmackDown tonight. Crazy stuff. I think now we're getting a promo for the WWE shop selling the replica titles. Yeah, that's what we're getting. Okay. I froze. No, I'm not frozen. Still here. The WWE shop. Of course, Black Friday pricing. So, it's 21st October. We are just days away from Thanksgiving and Black Friday. So, it's time to start thinking what you are thankful for. And it's time to start, putting together a list of the things you have to buy because Black Friday is approaching, folks. And Black Friday pricing is already, up on WWE Shop. So, if you want to buy some WWE merch for your family or friends, go to WWEshop.com in the US, Canada, or UK and get your stuff. Alright, so I guess the next match we're going to get is going to be a Charlotte Flair match. And of course, Charlotte Flair, we have interviewed her. We did an interview with Charlotte Flair prior to her match at SummerSlam. So if you haven't checked that interview out, it is up on our Wrestling News channel. Check out our interview with Charlotte Flair. We do interviews every single week with the best, with the hottest wrestling celebrities there are. We just did an incredible interview with Deonna Purrazzo from Impact Wrestling. We did an interview with Bobby Lashley, Charlotte Flair, Edge, Rhea Ripley, Drew McIntyre, Santana Jackson, JTG, Shad Gaspard, RIP, just the list goes on and on. I can't even Paula Mayfield. The list goes on and on. The most incredible wrestlers to exist. We've interviewed them all, and we continue to do so every single week. Check out our interviews. They are up on our YouTube, all of them. And the next match is gonna be a triple threat for the SmackDown Women's Championship. It's gonna be between. Okay, no. It's false marketing, guys. False marketing. That is not what we're getting. We're getting a Queen's Crown Championship, and that match is gonna be between Doudrop and Zelina Vega. We already saw how amazing Zelina Vega looks with the whole Queen getup, with the robe and the crown. We're just gonna see how she performs tonight against Doudrop. So let's see. The Undertaker versus later tonight. The Undertaker, he appeared in Saudi Arabia yesterday, and he actually introduced Pitbull for his concert. He introduced Pitbull, so it's something that you would have never expected to see, but you did see it. The Undertaker introduced Pitbull, and he called him out during his concert, introduced him to the fans. So that's it. So I don't know if he's going to be appearing tonight, because he's retired from wrestling, right? He's retired, he's done for. So why would he appear tonight? You know what? Considering the movie that we saw on Netflix, that is Escape the Undertaker, and the movie was surrounding the New Day and the Undertaker, I would not be surprised if the Undertaker actually appears tonight to congratulate Xavier Woods, or for Big E, for his championship match. I would not be surprised if The Undertaker does that. But he's not scheduled to be here tonight. But if he appears, and I feel like if he appears, it will be something to do with the New Day. Let's see how that turns out. But if he appears I think it'll be, it'll be something to do with the New Day. But let's see. And guys, if you're tuning in for the first time, if you don't know wrestling news, check out our Instagram. It is the #1 wrestling news page on Instagram to ever exist. The #1 to ever exist. Wrestling News is our name on Instagram. And subscribe to us on YouTube. Very important. Hit the subscribe button and subscribe to us on YouTube. You would not regret it. Make sure to hit the subscribe button and subscribe to us on YouTube. And hit the thumbs up button as well. But make sure to subscribe. It keeps us going. It supports us. We need your support. We need your love. So subscribe to us on YouTube. And we do watch-alongs every single day for every single wrestling show out there. So we also post news, interviews, every single thing that you would want from a wrestling channel on YouTube. We've got it all covered. And of course, we see a very different attire in Saudi Arabia when it comes to women. They usually, wear full sleeve outfit, and on top of their outfit, on top of their wrestling gear, they also wear their wrestling T-shirts. So that is not something you see around the year on any of the wrestling shows, on any single episode. You don't see it, but you see it in Saudi Arabia, and that's because, it's a country that has different laws, and it's just a way of them to respect women. So that's it.
Says, "Don't let my sunny disposition fool you. I can be ferocious, and my legacy will begin tonight."
So Zelina Vega versus Doudrop, one of the winners tonight, is going to be waiting for the King's match. It's supposed to be a very good match. But the winner of tonight's match between Doudrop and Zelina is going to be walking away with the crown, the Queen's crown. So is it going to be Doudrop? Is it going to be Zelina? That has yet to be seen. Who will be the first ever queen of the WWE? We know that Charlotte Flair is the true queen, but this one is basically the queen of the ring. Who will it be? Let's see. We have to see that.
The only formality at this point now that Doudrop actually defeats Zelina Vega the way things are going here. Dewdrop really dominating from the get-go, and now Dewdrop going up to the second rope. Zelina Vega. Oh, very smart move by Zelina. They have turned things around, and here comes
Dewdrop has been extraordinarily slow tonight. I mean, Dewdrop is not such a bad performer as she appears to be tonight. I mean, wow, what a weak match and what a bad performance from Dewdrop. Dewdrop is a good performer. From what I know, she is a good performer. She's a decent performer. She has put on some very good matches. But for her to be basically standing like a rock or somebody who's barely moving, there is no defense from her. Let's not even talk about offense. There is zero defense from Dewdrop tonight. She's not doing anything. She's not even moving in the ring. She's just literally standing and tending to her injuries, I guess. And that is about it. She's doing nothing else. It's been such a bad match. This show has had amazing matches. This is probably the first bad match of the night. And Dewdrop has done nothing in this match so far. Nothing. I think what she's going to do now is probably push Zelina Vega to one of the corners of the ring. Yeah, that's what she's doing. Yeah, that's what she did. But this is the first offense that we've seen from Dewdrop this entire night. I think that was not even offense, that was defense. The first of her offense now, we saw bad match. Really bad match. Terrible match. Dewdrop is a good performer. I don't know what made them work so slow tonight. She's been super slow. I mean, she was the one who hit Zelina with the clothesline there, if you could call it a clothesline. But, she's the one who's looked like got more injury from the clothesline than Zelina did. Such a terrible match, guys. Like, this match is bad. This is a bad match.
Herein lies the challenge. Zelina has to reposition Dewdrop and drag Dewdrop away from the rope to try to go into a cover. Able to do that. Hook to the leg. Dewdrop's got to power it 2 again.
Dewdrop powered out. She kicked out at 2. But I must say, like, this is a bad match. I mean, throughout the show, I've said that, wow, the show delivered already. They put on match after match after match, exciting, entertaining matches, all 3 of them. But this match has been in particular really, very bad and very, very slow. So for my liking at least, Dewdrop has not moved an inch. She's just been there and has done nothing, honestly. So, bad match, I must say. I give credit where it's due, and criticism where it's due. And for this match, all I had in store for them was criticism. Because it was a bad match, and I just said it as it was. A bad match.
You said it for Dewdrop right here. The highest profile match Dewdrop has had in her short career here in WWE. Nerves could be playing a factor for both of these women just because of the magnitude of the situation. World watching tonight. Crown Jewel on Peacock, running senton, cover, and two. It isn't enough, and Zelina somehow kicks out. No idea how Zelina Vega found any ability to kick out of that predicament. And Corey, if you're Dewdrop, you got to become frustrated, right? 100%. Oh, look at this. Crushing impact of the senton by Dewdrop. Hats off to Zelina for surviving. This is the New York toughness coming out of Vega right now.
Yeah, Dewdrop is definitely losing this match. I mean, she's performed in such a bad fashion. I mean, she doesn't even look like she's a wrestler. Yeah, it was I don't know why they booked this match that way. Dewdrop looked like a complete loser. Why even have her travel to Saudi Arabia? And, well, what a bad match. I have no words. Like, the semi-finals are the opening rounds of this tournament were better than this match. What a bad final for the Queen's Crown tournament. Dewdrop was bad. Tonight, by watching Dewdrop, it didn't even appear to me like I was watching a wrestler perform. It just looked like I was watching a random lady in a wrestling ring, wrestling for the first time. Such a bad match.
this earlier. There's only one course. So for the rest of history, the rest of WWE history,
Wow, this is such a failure.
will be able to call it
Zelina Vega tried to put on her robe, but it came falling off, so she just like put it on her shoulder, like never mind. No coronation for the queen either. Nobody came out to put the crown on her head. Nothing like that. She just took the crown, placed her on her head on her very own.
Queen Zelina!
If anything, this was just very cheap and very stupid and unnecessary.
Make sure you do. I'll make sure you put the proper respect on Zelina Vega's name. Queen Zelina. I have anything to say about it. You're going to be running around in slippers with bells on by the end of the week. I will not. What a moment. Congratulations, Zelina Vega.
Weird is what I would say. Weird to watch that. What even was that? That was just weird, right? Very, very weird. Still, we saw it, I mean, can't do nothing about it, I guess. It's over. I guess that's something that we could be glad about. That's over. That was painful to watch, though. I mean, it made no sense. And guys, since you're here and you're watching the show with us, and it's been such a pleasure, make sure to tune into our newest interview. We did an interview with Deonna Purrazzo, and she's a soon to be the longest reigning knockouts champion at Impact Wrestling, the longest. And she is going to be defending her title against Mickie James at the upcoming Bound for Glory pay-per-view event. So I had the pleasure of interviewing her and, just getting to know what her mindset is like as she heads into this match.
Bobby Lashley has the audacity.
And upcoming is a match that WWE.
What he did to my son was a misunderstanding. Bobby Lashley tried to end the career.
Upcoming is a match between Bobby Lashley and Goldberg. So this should be an interesting match as well.
In the hard line. It wasn't. It was intentional. Oh no. Bobby, what have you done? So tonight, I'm inviting Bobby Lashley in this ring so I can intentionally make it back. No, I know you're angry, but you need to look at it from my point of view. You've been perpetrating this myth that I somehow hurt your son on purpose. And at this point, that's a bit of character assassination. Bill, I think you owe me an apology.
And yes, I've posted a comment here for you guys. And you guys must watch our latest interview with Impact's knockout champion, Deonna Purrazzo. And she is going to be defending her Impact Knockouts Championship against Mickie James at the upcoming Bound for Glory pay-per-view, a pay-per-view which takes place this Saturday. And it's going to be an incredible match. It's a match that people are looking forward to. It's going to be a match that could create history. As if Deonna wins this match against Mickie James, she will become the longest reigning Knockouts champion in the history of Impact Wrestling. So make sure to click right here, the link here, and tune into our latest interview with Impact's Knockout champion and also Triple A's Reina de Reinas champion, Deonna Purrazzo. But up next is a very promising match itself between Goldberg and Bobby Lashley. And we know the history that these two share. I mean, we've seen Goldberg's son get involved at SummerSlam, and Bobby Lashley did not spare his son either. He also attacked his son and left Goldberg laying in the ring next to his son, both of them broken, both of them in pain. And, when we were heading into SummerSlam, Goldberg, I also had the pleasure of interviewing Bobby Lashley prior to his match against Goldberg at SummerSlam. And during the interview, Bobby Lashley said that, look, just watch. I'm going to be ending Goldberg's career at SummerSlam. And that's what basically he tried to do at SummerSlam. But tonight is going to be Goldberg who's looking to end Bobby Lashley's career after what he did to his son at SummerSlam. A man can endure anything that somebody does to themselves in the wrestling ring, but not when it comes to their sons. They can't endure that. So that's what Goldberg had to go through. Bobby Lashley attacking his very son at SummerSlam, and tonight Goldberg is looking for revenge. Let's see how it turns out. And Bobby Lashley is making his very elaborate entrance. And hello, good to see you. We've been doing a very fun-filled live tonight. It's a very special one, as tonight WWE goes live from Saudi Arabia, which is also the reason why we're doing a live at a very unusual time. We usually do it in the evenings here in New York, and tonight we're doing it live in starting noon in New York because the match is taking place from Saudi Arabia. So, but good to see all of you tuning in. So happy to see you. And yeah, thanks for guys for tuning in. Bobby Lashley is making his entrance right now. He does not have MVP in his corner because MVP obviously is injured. He's away due to an injury. He's taking some time off. But yeah, what a background. I've got my room decorated for Crown Jewel. I've got a green wall. It's day out there, as you can see. I've got the Saudi Arabian Championship belt right here. I've got my PS5 right here, but everything going on right. I don't know what you mean by wash hands, but yeah, it is very important to wash hands during the COVID-19 pandemic. So wash hands, that's true. Wash hands is the comment of the night. I'm gonna put this out here for some time. Okay. Yep, waving to you as well.
This match, Bobby Lashley stated, Goldberg, you have never seen me with no restrictions. Terrifying thought just to have in your...
Alright, so Bobby Lashley is making his elaborate entrance. Can I say that this entrance has perhaps been one of the most boring and simple entrances of the night? I guess that's okay because Bobby Lashley is a heel. He's not here to entertain the crowds. He's here to win, So I get it. And yeah, wash hands is the comment of the night. If you're watching this right now, make sure to wash your hands, as we are still going through the pandemic. The pandemic is not yet over, so wash your hands. Very, very important. Just putting this comment out here. It's gonna stay on the screen for the rest of the night. Wash hands. And now fans are chanting for Goldberg. They're excited to see Goldberg come out. Goldberg is a hero. He's Bobby Lashley's own hero as well, by the way. Yeah, Benita, I'm pretty sure you're watching this match right now and you're excited about it. Yeah, he's doing an amazing job. The match hasn't even started, by the way. So yeah, he's doing an amazing job, Benny. Yep. So Goldberg is now making his entrance. Once he makes his entrance and he's in the ring, then he will do an amazing job. Yep. Yeah, I'm lolling. Me too. So we see Goldberg. It's time for him to come out. And fans are already popping. Goldberg is such an icon. When I was interviewing Bobby Lashley, and he's supposed to be a heel, I asked him, do you want to end Goldberg's career? And Goldberg, Bobby Lashley just fanboyed out over him while talking about Goldberg. He said he's a hero. Bobby Lashley's so honored to be sharing the ring with him and whatnot, Then later on, midway through the interview, he realized that he's actually the heel, the villain of the night. That's why he has to talk trash about Goldberg, not praise Goldberg. So after praising Goldberg for about 2 minutes into our interview, he switched gears. He's like, but still, I'm going to destroy Goldberg. I'm going to end his career and whatnot. It just goes on to show how excited Bobby Lashley is whenever he's facing Goldberg or when he's standing in the ring and he's waiting for Goldberg to make his grand entrance. Because Bobby Lashley is a fan of Goldberg, as are thousands of people who are in attendance right now in Saudi Arabia. They all love Goldberg, and that's the reason why Goldberg is always brought back, even though a lot of people on the internet don't like him. But he's always brought back because people love him. Ultimately, old fans love him, casual fans love him. That's why he keeps coming back, and people find him to be an icon. And yeah, yep, I am Nate. I know, I am Nate. Yeah, yeah.
And you cannot explain to anyone what you would do inside. What comes over you when someone lays a hand on your
Wow.
son. You can't explain that.
Fans are so happy to see Goldberg. They're so happy that I haven't seen anybody actually put their arm out like this to try to touch a wrestler so far this night. But I'm seeing this with Goldberg tonight. Adults, kids, everybody just trying to reach out to touch the star who's making his entrance, and that shows that Goldberg is such a phenomenon, such a tremendous, icon. People love him. He's a legend for a reason. People love him. Hardcore fans might not like him, but they do love him as well. There are hardcore fans who love him. Casual fans love him. People who used to watch wrestling years ago come back to watch wrestling because of Goldberg. And tonight we're seeing what is supposed to be a very emotional match between Goldberg and Bobby Lashley. And emotional because the last time Bobby Lashley met Goldberg, he defeated he beat up Goldberg's son, and that took this whole rivalry to whole new levels. And tonight, okay, Bobby Lashley has come prepared. Even though he does not have MVP in his corner, Bobby Lashley has brought steel chain, and he plans on beating up Goldberg with the steel chain. Is he gonna be able to do that though? He does. I think Goldberg's taken aback because he must be getting hurt really bad with the steel chain, The punches, the intensity of those punches, plus that steel chain must have to be really, really hard on the skull of Goldberg as Bobby Lashley puts the pain right on Goldberg. Now guiding him to the ring post, shoulder first, into the ring post. Bobby Lashley is loving the heel heat he's getting from the fans. This is some real heat that he's getting from the fans. Can you imagine Bobby Lashley versus Mansoor, and if Lashley was doing this to Mansoor right now? Fans would have been so angry, so angry. But they're loving what they're seeing right now, even though Goldberg is their hero, they're loving the intensity. And, Lashley is a legend of some sorts too. People love Bobby Lashley too. So they're loving this. They're absolutely loving it. And guys, if you're tuning in for the first time, make sure to hit the subscribe button on our YouTube channel. We do live watch-alongs every single day for every single wrestling show out there. So why would you not want to subscribe to Wrasslinews on YouTube? You would want to subscribe. So make sure to subscribe to our channel. And enjoy the content that we produce every single day for you.
Almost 200 days in WWE champion this year. And now Goldberg again, sent into the corner. This has been one-sided dominance by the Almighty right now. And again, let's think about it. We talked about Goldberg's range.
Wow, this feels good. After talking continuously for about 2 hours, a cup of coffee feels great. And right now we're seeing Bobby Lashley get tables into the ring. And this is a rule of thumb. I've said this before. Anybody who brings in tables is usually put through the table themselves. So Bobby Lashley, since he's bringing in the tables, I feel like he's going to be the one who's going to be put through the table tonight. Let's see.
Forced the official to stop the fight. Bobby Lashley's a smart competitor. Not only is he tough, he's incredibly bright. Goldberg had an early flurry, but it's been all Lashley since. And I think so many of us who wanted to believe in Bill Goldberg here tonight, Corey, realized that he had to end this match early because the longer it Goldberg's up, and now
wow. Bobby Lashley doing the dirty work, going after Goldberg's his injured knee. and it was basically a spear to the knee of Goldberg. And Goldberg is now down, and Bobby Lashley is now going after that very knee of Goldberg.
He wanted this match to be no holds barred. He promised brutality. He promised destruction.
And just like the commentator is saying, Goldberg, Bobby Lashley basically promised brutality and destruction to Goldberg heading into this match. And he's just delivering on his promises right now. He's delivering on the pain that he had promised before this match.
Is he going to end the Hall of Fame career of Goldberg if this happens? No holds barred. You got to pin or submit your
Bobby Lashley was looking to end Goldberg's career at SummerSlam. He's here for the very same mission tonight. Is he going to be able to end Goldberg's career? That is yet to be seen.
Bobby Lashley. Oh no. This will not be good. Goldberg is going to have to surrender if this holds on.
Wow. I think Goldberg is really taking it bad right now. Bobby Lashley dived on the steel chair that was wrapped around the foot of Goldberg. And Goldberg is in extreme pain right now. He's in extreme pain. I don't know if the bone's broken or not. I don't know if he's gonna be able to stand up to his feet. But he's dragging his foot as he tries to get to the ropes and stand up. But he's in a lot of pain. Even Bobby Lashley, he's sweating so much, the sweat basically dripping from his body. He's angry. He's ready. He's gonna put Goldberg through the table. I feel like Goldberg's gonna dodge though. He did. Just like I said, Goldberg dodged, and Bobby Lashley head first into the table. I'm too good at calling these matches in advance, to these spots. I've been predicting the spots correctly all night long. And Bobby Lashley was head first into the table. And wow, I know people are surprised in the comments. We can see people are surprised that this happened, but it happened.
Trying to will Goldberg on. The intensity has returned to Goldberg's eyes. By Goldberg! And it could be time! It could be time!
So what if it was a bad knee? Goldberg was still able to deliver a running spear to Bobby Lashley, and I think now he's gonna go for his finisher. Is he gonna be able to hit the jackhammer? I think so. Yes, he did. Is it gonna be it though? Is Goldberg done? Because if he pins Bobby Lashley right now, yeah, it's gonna be a victory. He's gonna be defeating Bobby Lashley. But to get revenge for what Bobby Lashley did to his son, Goldberg needs to do more than that. Goldberg needs to do more than just hit him with a spear and a jackhammer. Goldberg needs to punish Bobby Lashley. It is a no-holds-barred match. So for the match to end like this in such an easy or quick manner would be no revenge, would be no holds barred. I mean, they haven't even stepped out of the ring yet, and now they are. Okay, there are gonna be no countouts because this is a no hold barred match. This, just like the commentator right there said, this is about destruction. This is about destroying each other. Goldberg, he could have tried to cover Bobby Lashley right there, but he did not because he is here to get revenge for what Lashley did to his son. He's here to destroy Lashley and get revenge for what he did to his son at SummerSlam. And that's why he's going to put the pain to Goldberg and teach him a lesson. And this is also a no-holds-barred match, so it only would make sense for them to capitalize on the stipulation for no-holds-barred and deliver. I mean, the Hell in a Cell delivered in some... I mean, the Hell in a Cell was an incredible match, but they still did not climb on top of the cage, which I feel like was a missed opportunity. The fans in attendance would have never have forgotten that moment if they had actually, climbed the top of... wow, a random comment, but is there sugar in your coffee? No. But we're talking about wrestling. Where does sugar and coffee come into play, Benita? How does that work? But no sugar. No. Do you have sugar in your coffee? Do you? The fans are loving it. Look at the fans ringside. They're so happy. They're getting such a close-up view. They're getting a view better than the commentators do, or maybe the view that the commentators are usually used to. Amazing. People are so happy, and Bobby Lashley, as Michael Cole just said, he's out. And one person who's messing from the commentator's desk tonight is Pat McAfee. I find him super annoying, by the way, and I'm glad that he's not there doing commentary because he does not fit the royalty that the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia brings. Pat McAfee is just an annoying brat. I'm glad he's away. Glad he's not a part of it. I'm checking in this watch along when having spare time and killing it. Thank you so much, William. It's been incredible. We've got so many new faces. People come, people go, people stay, people tune in. It's been incredible doing this for all the people out there. We've been doing this for about 2 hours and 5 minutes, and for the people who are tuning in for the first time ever, wow. Good thing Bobby Lashley was able to get out of the way, or he would have been sandwiched between the two steel steps. And this is what this match is all about. This match is about revenge, it's about destruction, it's about ending careers. So, Goldberg, if he would have sandwiched Bobby Lashley between those two steel steps, I wouldn't have been surprised because that's what this match is about. It's about revenge. It's about destroying each other. And look at Lashley just trying to get away, just crawling his way out of this very ring. And I'm glad that they're doing this. They're adding all this stuff outside of the ring right now because this is what No Holds Barred is all about. And I don't think that Saudi Arabia has seen a lot of extreme matches in the past. And for them to be treated to something like this, I love it. I love it. Michael Cole sucks. He does. He does. I agree. But Pat McAfee, I don't dig this guy at all. I think Pat McAfee is a better fit for something like AEW, not WWE. And how did we forget these two? Shelton and Cedric are here. Is Goldberg also going to get some backup? Is Goldberg going to get some Saudi Arabian celebrities also coming in? Something like the Karate Kid from Saudi Arabia. Is he going to get some other Karate Kids from Saudi Arabia as backup to help him with the Hurt business? I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, Goldberg is totally winning this match, folks, if you were wondering. He's walking out of this Saudi Arabia as the winner. People love Goldberg. There's no way he's losing this one. They love him. Which only means one thing. The next time we see him, he's going to be involved in the championship feud. That's for sure. Goldberg does not care about the result of this match. He does not care about who's going to win. Wow! The fans are popping hard. The fans can't believe what they're seeing. What a big ending to the match. Wow. I don't know what they could have done after this kind of an ending, but wow. Love it. Fans popped. When these two died from the stage, fans popped hard. And of course, there were tables set in place, but the tables broke as well. Bobby Lashley was put through the table. Fans popped hard. Fans couldn't believe what they were seeing. I could hear women screaming on top of their lungs. I especially heard the female crowd scream when Goldberg speared Lashley through the stage and onto at the bottom of the stage. I mean, people loved it. The fans loved it. They got off the ramp. They went down. They went down hard. And Goldberg looks like a true leader, a true icon, a true Hall of Famer, a true legend right now. Goldberg is headed back to the ring. He's meeting the fans. We know Goldberg and the kids. He loves the kids. He loves the younger fans, the young audience, and that's why he went there. He gave them a big hug. The fans are going crazy. Now Goldberg is going back after saying goodbye to the kids. He's going back. He's happy. He's greeting everybody he can, and he's going back now. What an ending. What an ending. I don't care if there were tables planted to make this landing a bit less, hard. I don't care about that because it was still a big dive, a huge landing. It was crazy. The distance was much, was quite high, and they delivered. They did it all, just to entertain the fans. Gotta respect these two. What a great match. We've seen some terrible performance from Goldberg in Saudi Arabia in the past, so this changes everything. Goldberg delivered tonight, and I do expect him to be involved in the title picture once again in the near future because we know Vince McMahon and his love for Goldberg, so it's gonna happen. And back to commercial. We're getting a commercial for Survivor Series yet again. It's a Raw versus SmackDown pay-per-view. It's funny. They have actually, the promo for this commercial is a video game themed promo. So it says, let's play, pick your character, and they're showing the health icon, the health level, the momentum level, and all that stuff, the stamina level. This whole promo is built like a video game. But still, the video game is not coming out, around Survivor Series. It's coming out next year in March. So, I used to be a big WWE video game fan. I mean, I used to buy consoles as a kid just for WWE games because they were so great. But 2K has ruined the franchise so bad, and they've done such a terrible job with WWE 2K19, 2K20 as well. Terrible. Battlegrounds, just awful. Then they took 2 years gap. I'm gonna say 2 years, not 1 year. 2 years gap, and still haven't released a single game. I think that now I can be just fine without a WWE game in my collection for my PS5 or Xbox, whatever. I don't need it. So yeah, I mean they really dropped the ball. They've lost a fan in me. 2K games, thank you for nothing. Thank you for ruining the WWE games franchise. THQ was just fine, honestly. The show is great, and just like I said earlier, the theme song for the show is amazing. Weekends, Take My Breath, what an amazing song for an amazing show. And just like I said, Weekend is no cheap, singer. To buy the rights to his music is a big deal. Okay, wow, look at that. This is a match that I expected to go last, but we're seeing a promo for this match right now. Does that mean that we're going to be seeing Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar right now? I thought this was going to be the main event of the night, but from what it looks like, from what I'm seeing right now, it looks like Brock Lesnar is going to be fighting Roman Reigns right now. Okay, interesting. It doesn't look like it. It's still going to be the main event. There is no way they're doing Brock Lesnar versus Paul Heyman versus Roman Reigns in the middle of the show. No way. No way. So the promo that they just showed was just to kill time and also show this backstage interview. Who is this interview, by the way? He does not fit the WWE, scale at all. He does not look like a wrestling interviewer. What a bad job at appointing this guy. You should have hired somebody like the Wrassingh or KJ White or William. Somebody better than this guy.
Back to the locker room with the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE First Thank you very much. So it's not whether any of us believe Paul Heyman is Roman Reigns.
And we're still seeing the camels stand right next to the stage. I don't want to be that guy. But with all the pyros that they're going off tonight, the fireworks and whatnot, for the camels to be just tied right next to the stage, right next to the pyros, and the pyros are loud, ladies and gentlemen. If you've been to a WWE event or any concert and you've seen such pyros goes off, you know that these pyros are really loud. And for the camels to be tied right next to the stage, with the pyros going off and with the smoke as well, I mean, this can be very traumatizing for the animals. I don't want to be that guy. I hate to be that guy. I hate to be saying all of this, but this can be very traumatizing to the animals, even the lights. So, I don't know if this is the best idea to have the camels right there. It kind of makes me, uncomfortable watching this. I feel bad for the camels, but I understand that people are going to hate me for this comment, but I feel bad for the camels. Finn Balor is now making his entrance, and we have been doing this. We've been watching the show for 2 hours and 14 minutes. So we are halfway through the show, and the show has been amazing. You know, if you put aside the match between Zelina Vega and Doudrop, which was an awful match, the show has delivered. The show has been just amazing, incredible, and very, very memorable. Good show. So tonight is about the Prince versus Xavier Woods for the King of the Ring title. So the Prince, does he go on to become the king tonight? Or does Xavier Woods win? I want Xavier to win, but let's see what happens. And Xavier Woods is now making his entrance. And usually Xavier Woods, when he comes out, he's dancing, he's blowing into his trumpet, making some noise. But tonight, as he comes out, he looks determined, he looks angry. He's not really playing his trumpet tonight. What he's about is gaining the upper hand, getting the victory, and walking out of Saudi Arabia as the king of the ring. Let's see if that happens tonight. Let's see how it goes. Fans are happy. Xavier Woods basically spoiling the match for us. He says that everybody watching this right now, you all know what's going to happen. It's going to be Xavier Woods who's going to be winning this match. I wouldn't be too surprised if that happens, honestly. I mean, it's written all over. It has to be Xavier Woods. Why would Finn Balor win? He doesn't really need to win right now. It's Xavier Woods he needs to, you know. I mean, Kofi Kingston is a former WWE champion. Big E is the current WWE champion. Xavier Woods has accomplished nothing of that standards in his as a solo competitor all this while. So for him to win would only bring justice to his career and the New Day. So Xavier Woods really needs to win tonight because both Kofi and Big E have enjoyed success in their solo careers while being part of the New Day. Xavier Woods not so much. All he's really won are the tag titles with Kofi. So he needs to win tonight to really show to the world that he's not just an entertainer, not just a cheerleader for the New Day. He is a serious competitor and the king of the ring. Let's see how this match turns out. I expect this match to be a good one, but let's see how it turns out. Should be better than the Doudrop match, you know. Doudrop was just awful.
I think Woods realizes that this is Xavier Woods' opportunity to make a name for himself on his own, to have a solo crowning achievement.
Just like I said, the commentator is saying the same thing. Tonight is about Xavier Woods and Xavier Woods only. It's about him to really solidify himself a legit solo competitor. It's not about the New Day. It's not about Kofi. It's not about Big E. It's not about the New Day at all. It's about Xavier Woods and his solo career. What has he achieved by himself? That is what tonight is about. And I feel like tonight the energy would have been something else if we were seeing something like Xavier Woods versus Kofi. But we're not seeing that. We're seeing Xavier versus Finn Balor. And I guess that's fine.
Just a match. It's a lifestyle, and you do realize that there was an Irish King of the Ring before, right? His name is Sheamus, the Celtic Warrior. So I'm glad he's going to SmackDown, so you don't have to meet him on Monday. I got to get new sources. I don't know what this guy's sending me. It's not making. I know for years your sources are flawed.
I think that was Corey Graves. He just said that if Finn Balor wins tonight, he's going to be the first ever Irish-born King of the Ring, which is false, and Michael Cole was quick to correct him on that. It was Sheamus who was the first ever Irish-born King of the Ring. So Corey Graves kind of like embarrassed right there, sort of an embarrassing situation for Corey Graves for being a WWE commentator and calling it wrong. He just said that Finn Balor, if he wins, he's going to be the first ever Irish-born WWE King of the Ring, but that's not true. Michael Cole corrected him. It is Sheamus who already is the first ever Irish-born King of the Ring. What a match! And now Finn Balor, Kofi Kingston, as expected. This is going to be a back and forth action. It's not going to be very easy for Xavier to pick up the win. He's fighting the Prince, Finn Balor. And we all know that Finn Balor is a great star. He's very athletic. He's gifted in the ring. It's not going to be an easy win for Xavier, but I still expect him to win. If The Undertaker is showing up tonight, I would expect for him to congratulate either Xavier or either Big E tonight, because The Undertaker is in Saudi Arabia. So for him to not appear in Crown Jewel would not make a whole lot of sense. But let's see what happens.
He's been very evenly matched in terms of style, aerial ability, sharp knife edge chopping again. Balor right back, putting Woods in a seated position, now changing up the hold just like.
We all know that the king of Saudi Arabia and the princes of Saudi Arabia, they love The Undertaker. They love the icons of the WWF, not E, but F. And that's why they love the old timers, and that's why these people keep coming back to Saudi Arabia to be treated to royalty of Saudi Arabia. So I understand why Undertaker always comes back to Saudi Arabia, despite of his retirement. He brings back his character and his gimmick. He gets paid a lot of money. The crown, the king of the region, they don't care if Undertaker's retired. If they want the Undertaker, they're gonna bring back the Undertaker. You know what? When they were doing the first ever Saudi Arabian show, the WWE, the king or whoever is the authority figure in Saudi Arabia actually demanded the WWE to bring Ultimate Warrior to their show. And it was kind of embarrassing because the WWE had to tell them that the Ultimate Warrior is actually dead. So it goes on to show that these people really are fans of the WWF and the Attitude Era and stuff like that, when they watched icons like Ric Flair and Ultimate Warrior and The Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, Kane wrestle, and that's why they want them back. Good match. It's been a good match, solid match so far.
Xavier Woods. Really how much of a toll this match has taken. It's tough to choose a victor if this match goes longer. Who does it benefit? You've got with a segue. We know Wolf been in tremendous cardiovascular condition. Wolves has never really been dragged into the deep end in a solo match. Yeah, but Finn Balor now.
Just like I said, Xavier Woods very, very successful in the ring. Has a rich history when it comes to the WWE, but all of that has been associated with the New Day as a tag team, as a trio, nothing solo. So if he wins tonight, it's going to be his first ever big solo win in the WWE, and this match tonight that he's getting against Finn Balor is probably the biggest match of his career as a solo competitor. Tonight is Xavier Woods' night, and it's happening in Saudi Arabia, and I'm pretty sure that Xavier Woods is very, very excited. He's on cloud 9 right now. He's so excited. Xavier, all right, thank you guys for tuning in. I hope that you will enjoy the show and enjoy this live stream. And just like I said, this match is nothing super amazing. I appreciate Xavier Woods as an entertainer. I'm not the biggest fan of Xavier Woods as an in-ring performer. So I did not expect for this match to be the greatest match of the night, but I did expect for this match to be decent. And this is a decent match. It's a good back and forth. Xavier Woods is trying hard. Finn Balor is trying hard. Xavier Woods now has Balor up on his shoulder. Balor is trying to fight. It's a good back and forth, sweet, simple match. Back and forth action. Nothing else. Nothing too complicated. Nothing too difficult. Nothing too hard to understand or follow. It's a decent match. And back and forth, just like I said, a roll-up pin right now. Decent match. Nothing out of the ordinary, really. And Xavier now with the kick to the skull of Finn Balor. I think he's gonna go climb the top rope. I don't think. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Yeah. And Xavier's down now. Finn Balor is looking to hit his finisher. I do expect Xavier to roll out. Yeah, just like I said. I've been calling the spots way too easily tonight. And all the spots that I've called have been right. So I've been calling the action pretty good. Alright, so Xavier now looking to suplex him, or to a dive from the top rope. It's going to be a superplex from the top rope. And he has to hit it. If Xavier has to win tonight, he has to win this one. Yeah, he did. It's too early for him to win, It's too early for him to win, but he will win. He just has to put in a little more effort into it. Just has to put in a little more beating into it. But he will win, that's for sure. So let's see, how many matches do we have left? We have already seen... we've already seen Doudrop Vega. We've seen Mansoor Mustafa Ali. We've seen Raw Tag Team Championship. We've seen Goldberg Lashley. We've also seen Edge versus Seth Rollins. So what we have left is... It won't be a pinfall now. First up, Xavier Woods is not losing tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Don't. Now, even though Finn Balor is dominating right now, he cannot win. Xavier has to win tonight. Definitely not winning. No, still now. I still don't expect Finn Balor to win. No. Yeah, nice try. No, he's not hitting this one. Yep, just like I said, Xavier Woods rolled out. Going for the pin. No, he's not going to be... I knew it. I'm calling it way too easily tonight, guys. And now a kick to the skull of Finn Balor. Finn Balor is shaken up. Now kick to the gut. And Xavier is looking to hit the big one. A suplex. Okay. I feel like he's going to hit the finisher. He's going to go for the dive. He's going to go for the big move. It's going to be risky, but I don't expect Finn Balor to move. I think Xavier is going to be able to hit this one. He's going to be able to hit. He has to hit this one. I knew it. I'm calling this just way too easily tonight, guys. It's way too easy for me. Didn't I say that? I've been calling this way too easily. Every single prediction, not just for the results, but for the spots in every single match, I've called it correctly. Every single one of them. Xavier Woods has won it. He is the new king of the ring. And honestly, I will not be surprised if Xavier Woods replaces this crown with like a Lego crown or something. Crown made up of Legos, and wear that to the ring in the future. I wouldn't be surprised. He's a geek, he's a nerd, with his up, down, down stuff that he does. He loves the Legos, he loves all that nerdy stuff. So I would not be surprised if he does something like that in the future. And that would be pretty damn cool. Xavier Woods, as the King of the Ring, will bring something new to the table, and he needed the King of the Ring title to really add some credentials to his solo run, his solo career, to really prove to the world that, hey, I know that New Day is great and all, and I've done great with the New Day, but I can also do great stuff myself. And that's what he did tonight. That's what he proved tonight. I think he's going to wear the robe. This is something that Zelina Vega's failed to do. She tried to put that robe on, but it slipped off, and she tried. She just stopped trying. She's like, okay, just forget about it. Put the crown on and just left. Xavier as well, not even trying to put this thing on, just leaving it on his shoulders. Just trying to bend in, lean on so that the thing doesn't go off. And now he's putting... This is weird. Why did the New Day not come out to put the crown on his head? Why does he have to do it himself? And his robe comes falling off as well. Weird. Why do they have the robe if they don't even have the proper system to put it on? The chain and all, or button, nothing like that. Weird. Congratulations to the new King of the Ring, Xavier Woods. Well deserved. I think it will be a very entertaining run. Xavier Woods as the king of the ring should be very entertaining. Just like I said, I expect Xavier to get rid of this crown and put on something like a Lego crown or something, and yeah, walk to the ring with a Lego crown or something like that in the future. Add a lot of colors, add a lot of charisma and character to the whole king thing. Every single king that we've seen in the future has been very gimmicky, has been very king-like, has been very royal. This one is not going to be royal. It's going to be cheesy, comedy, cringe, entertaining, and that's what it's all about. Thank you for the people who are tuning in, who are appreciating the show and this watch along. I've been enjoying doing this for all of you. Thank you for tuning in. All right, so yeah, fans are loving it. And now we are. How many matches do we have left? Let's take a look. So the matches that we have left for tonight, how many do we have left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 matches. We only have 3 more matches left on this card, and we have 1.5 hours still to go. 3 matches, 1.5 hours left, 90 minutes left, which means that there are going to be 2 matches that are going to be going on for about 30 minutes each. Or maybe less, and the main event would be longer. So I expect every single match to go on for about 30 minutes each. Fair enough. Okay, this has been a very well-timed pay-per-view, by the way. You know, the matches, even though they were long, they were so good that they did not feel very elaborate. The match, I believe, that the people were least interested in, Selena versus Doudrop, was short and simple, so it didn't get people bored either. People were fine and happy with it as well. And we're getting a championship match right now. I mean, every single match has been entertaining. It's been great. The fans have been loving it. The fans and the response from the live fans and attendance has really added to this whole event and made this whole event very, very entertaining. So I must say that the live fans have been making the show really successful and entertaining for us to watch on our television screens tonight. And yeah, right now we're going to be seeing Big E versus Drew McIntyre, and this match is going to be for the WWE Championship. So Xavier Woods just became the king of the ring. Would it make sense for Big E to drop the title tonight? Absolutely not. Big E is going to be winning the match. There's no reason for him to lose the title tonight. No reason whatsoever. Drew McIntyre is going to lose. That's for sure.
I understand why you want to be WWE champion so badly. I, for one, have tasted the spoils of being champion, and oh, are they sweet. You are a specimen. You are incredibly accomplished. But you, my friend, will never take this from me. I'm damn proud of everything I did as WWE champion, leading the company through uncertain times. But I am still
Drew McIntyre, by the way.
My moment is going to come at Crown Jewel.
No matter what you say about him, he's worked hard. But the time that he was champion, you know, during the Thunderdome era, during the time when COVID-19 was at its very peak, kind of sad. He never got the proper response from the fans. And when the fans did come back, it was the end of his title reign. And honestly, his title reign was not so great, not so entertaining. And that's partly because there were no fans, you know, to embrace McIntyre. So he never actually got to enjoy his time as champion. So it's quite sad for him. But anyways, he's here tonight at Crown Jewel. Let's see how he performs. Let's see if he is able to win the fans over tonight with his performance. Drew McIntyre is making his entrance right now. The fans seem to be popping, seem to be cheering him on. I don't know. I see a lot of phones up in the air, lots of people taking pictures and whatnot, but I don't really see a lot of people clapping. So I don't know. I see nobody clapping actually. Nobody. I do see a lot of phones, lots of people taking pictures and videos. I see nobody clapping. So I don't know. I don't know actually the response that he's getting. No claps. I'm not seeing anybody clapping here.
Becoming WWE champion on two separate occasions, but McIntyre also tasted defeat and how bad it feels to lose the WWE Championship. Drew has that in his.
And by the way, guys, we're just tuning in and you were watching this for the first time. Thank you for tuning in. Really appreciate you for all the love that you've shown to us tonight. But make sure to hit the subscribe button and subscribe to us on YouTube. It means a lot and supports us in tremendous ways. So every single subscriber counts a lot. So make sure to subscribe to us on YouTube and support us because we do watch-alongs every day, news every day, and a lot more content. Interviews come to you every single time, every single day. So make sure to subscribe.
Amongst the WWE universe, usually both Drew and Biggie count on support and motivation from the audience. Will that be the case tonight, or will the crowd be split? Well, in the last couple weeks, Drew McIntyre and Biggie needed the support of each other.
And this was quite an elaborate entrance from Drew McIntyre. What's really surprised me so far is that I'm seeing a lot of fans holding their cameras up, taking pictures, capturing videos. I'm not seeing a single fan putting their hands together for Drew McIntyre. I'm seeing nobody clapping for Drew McIntyre as he makes his entrance. So that is something that really has me intrigued. I would like to see what kind of a response does Big E get. If we hear a louder pop, there is some kind of a pop going on in the background. I hear people cheer. Let's see. Let's see if it's any different for Big E. The power of pop. And I can already tell. I did not hear fans pop so loud for Drew McIntyre, but I do hear it for Big E. Yep, it's much louder. It's much louder. There is no comparison, it's much louder.
The intensity of Drew McIntyre, how much this match means to him. How about Big E? The early going of his WWE title reign, I spoke to Big E and said, listen, I understand the work has just begun for me as champion. I have to prove that I'm worthy of keeping the WWE title around my waist.
Look who's here. Look who's here. D-Star is here. D-Star, Big E can't lose the title here. No way in hell. No. Big E is not losing the title here. He cannot. And look, he has no reason to drop the title to Drew McIntyre. Big E's run as champion is just getting started, and it's been pretty entertaining. I hate to say it, but it might have been already a bit more entertaining than Drew McIntyre's run ever was. I love Drew McIntyre. I've interviewed him. I caused a lot of controversy with my interview with Drew McIntyre, but Big E's run as champion has been good already. And he's done more stuff than Drew McIntyre did as champion, outside of the ring as well. So, there is no reason for Big E to lose the title and drop it to McIntyre tonight. The fans are loving Big E. They're popping hard for him. They did not pop nearly as hard for Drew. So Big E has to win. He has to win. He has no choice but to win. And tonight has been very special, not for the WWE, but for us as well. We had a lot more people come in. A lot of new faces come in the comment section, viewing, checking out our watch party. It's been great. So thank you so much for all the new people who are coming in tonight, all the new fans who are watching it for the first time. But make sure to hit the subscribe button and subscribe to us on YouTube because we do watch-alongs for every single wrestling show out there, every single week, day of the week, every single show. So if you want to enjoy watch-alongs with me and also enjoy some exclusive interviews like the one right here in the comment section that I just posted, which was our interview with Deonna Purrazzo, soon to be the longest reigning Impact Wrestling Knockouts champion ever. Check out that interview. The comment is right there. You don't want to miss the interview. It's pretty interesting. And yeah, make sure to check out the interview and make sure to hit the subscribe button to stay tuned with all the craziness we do right here on this channel. Plus, Drew is going to SmackDown, and they already have Roman as champ, right? Right. And I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing some kind of a Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre feud in the near future. But if you compare Roman and Drew, yes, they look quite similar. Yes, they have a very similar physique, maybe. They have similar hair at least and beard. But Roman Reigns is on a whole other level. A level that Drew McIntyre has never been able to reach, not even as a champion. So, yeah.
But by that same token, Big E relishes this moment to prove himself. And who better to do it against?
The match is underway. Big E, Drew McIntyre face to face. Drew McIntyre is so much taller than Big E is, and I guess that's another thing that really draws people to Big E is because it's kind of like a Daniel Bryan thing. Like he looks like a common man. He looks like a common man with some superpowers. He looks like somebody you can love and you can actually relate to. And that's Big E. He is not afraid of going head to head, toe to toe with the strongest, the bulkiest, the tallest people in the other roster. But he's capable of and he's willing to always come out victorious. So that's something about Big E that I feel is very something that people really appreciate and really admire.
Demanding that the challenger hit the ropes, do something. This is a test of wills, two bulls locking horns.
These are two bulls locking horns indeed. Drew McIntyre has not been able to move Big E to the slightest.
We've seen in the past that Drew's hands tend to get frustrated the longer a match goes if he can't land a claymore. And above all else, if you're Big E, just avoid the damn claymore. Remember the extra weight on McIntyre's shoulders, understanding this is his last chance, his final opportunity to regain the WWE Championship. We talk about the pressure on Big E as a member of the Monday Night Raw roster. If Big E loses the WWE title tonight, it goes to SmackDown with McIntyre. We won't have a men's singles champion, a major title on Monday Night Raw. That could be catastrophic.
This match is probably just like the Mansoor versus Ali match. Very predictable, but it has better competitors, which makes this match maybe a bit more interesting. Let's see if they can deliver. I'm not the biggest fan of both these people as in-ring competitors. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I know that people love these two, but I'm not the biggest fan of them when it comes to in-ring action and the moveset. So I'm gonna say the truth as I see it, but it should be a good match nonetheless. Graduate Gamers, please show match. I would love to, but honestly, we can't. Otherwise, our YouTube channel will get taken down. And we're just getting started. We can't show the match, but you can probably hear it in the background, and I'm doing commentary for it all night long. So sorry, but we can't show the match, but you can listen to my commentary if you'd like to. But thanks for tuning in. Drew McIntyre with a belly-to-belly suplex to Big E, and Big E, as you can tell, is already in a lot of pain.
And Big E and Chief, look at this. I mean, absolutely launched. There are not many human beings walking the planet.
And the amount of ringside action we've seen tonight has been more than we've seen for any other, wrestling show in Saudi Arabia, any Crown Jewel show. Speaking of Crown Jewel, I really miss the time we had the Greatest Royal Rumble. I mean, that was such an unusual event, It was very unusual. It felt weird, but in a very nice way, I was surprised when they announced such a huge Royal Rumble show. I was excited too, but I don't know why they pulled that show off. I don't know what didn't work, why they didn't continue with it. I enjoyed that concept. It felt different, it felt new, but it just stopped right there. It didn't proceed. I would love for them to do something unusual again in Saudi Arabia in the near future, something different than Crown Jewel. I don't expect it to happen since they've been sticking to Crown Jewel for such a long time now, but I would like for it to happen, something like the Greatest Royal Rumble. And speaking of the Greatest Royal Rumble, the winner of the Greatest Royal Rumble, also the current Greatest Royal Rumble Saudi Arabian Championship winner, Braun Strowman, is no longer with the WWE, and we don't know what ever happened with this championship you see right now, right here. That is the Greatest Royal Rumble WWE Saudi Arabian Championship. I don't know what happened with it. It just disappeared. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. So guys, we're tuning in for the first time. Make sure to hit the subscribe button. We do watch-alongs for every single wrestling show out there every single day. We post news every single day, breaking news, and we have exclusive interviews with stars like Drew McIntyre, Big E, Charlotte Flair, Bobby Lashley, Rhea Ripley, regular superstar Edge, Deonna Purrazzo, Rich Swann. I can go on and on. Make sure to hit the subscribe button because we've got a lot of exciting content right here on Wrestling News.
Tremendous power by Big E launching McIntyre's 265-pound frame.
That's right. Charlotte is the real queen. You're right.
Height advantage for McIntyre, which makes it all the more impressive the power Big E's displaying. This I'm still not cool. I love it. Big E loosening up the WWE Champion, regaining control. Oh! McIntyre met it though. Big E just bounced across the top of his shoulders. Nasty landing for the champion and another.
We've seen Drew McIntyre get thrown around. We've seen Big E get thrown around.
Neckbreaker by McIntyre. And a kip up by the Pit Man. I was about to ask if delivering all those suplexes would contribute to the exhaustion of McIntyre, but almost quite the contrary. The Scottish Warrior is on fire right now.
Yeah, adrenaline is overwhelmed. Any pain right now that Drew McIntyre is feeling.
I think we know what McIntyre is thinking. It has been since the opening bell. The Claymore. That's all he needs is one. And Big E,
And Drew McIntyre wants to hit the Claymore. You've seen he's trying to attempt to hit the Claymore. He's been trying all night long, but he has been unable to. And Big E is quite fast for a man of his size especially. And it's been a challenge for Drew McIntyre to really get Big E in position for the Claymore. And it's going to be challenging for him for sure. Big E super flexible, super fast, super quick, swift. You name it, everything he is.
Is it enough to win the championship? Big E's pin kick out at 2. There wasn't much behind the kick out from the champion, I'll tell you that much. The Michinoku driver rattling the ring. It doesn't get any closer than this without the bell ringing. First the Michinoku driver and then the champion just barely beating the 3 count. We nearly had a new champ. McIntyre realizes that was his big opportunity. Drew just needs to stay the course, continue to pour on the pressure. Big E is beginning to relent. See the toll this match is taking on Drew McIntyre as well. I'm not entirely sure it wasn't a 3 count, to be perfectly honest. This is a frightening sight. McIntyre goes to the air. And Big E able to duck underneath. McIntyre rolls through, sends Big E into the corner. Cover to retain. Knocks the leg. And a kick up by McIntyre.
Interesting. I mean, this match has been. You know what? This match, I can't say that I'm entertained. I mean, it's a decent match. It's a match for the WWE Championship. It should be better than what we're seeing right now. But again, I just like I said early on, I'm not the biggest fan of these two when it comes to in-ring competition. And this match has been just living up to my expectation. That is just moderate. It's been just mediocre. For a WWE Championship match, I would want them to fight harder, faster, but it's been just fine. It's been just fine. Not my kind of a match. Not the match of my standards.
Again, the champion surviving on instinct. The WWE fans in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, showing their respect for these two bulls for the WWE title, Big E and McIntyre.
How about the off-the-charts toughness we are seeing from both Drew McIntyre and Big E?
If you were expecting anything less than you've never watched these two compete. This is for the Claymore! Went for the Claymore, now the stretch one for submission by Big E! McIntyre's in a world of trouble.
Good stuff, Just like I said, a mediocre championship defense. A mediocre one. Yeah, they are putting in some submission holds. Yes, they're screaming in agony and pain. I get that. But it's a WWE Championship match. They should be hitting harder, faster. Look, I love Big E. I love Big E. I love Drew McIntyre. I had a very successful interview with Drew McIntyre before his WrestleMania match, and that interview actually went viral. So much so that even Fox Sports covered that interview. You can watch that interview live here. It's live on our YouTube channel. Right now, it's still up. You can watch that interview for yourself. It was one of our very successful interviews that we did. And as good as that interview was, and as much as I like Drew McIntyre as a person, as a wrestler, I'm not a fan of his in-ring work. And I'm not a fan of Big E's in-ring work either. I like Big E. I like him as a guy. I like him as a wrestler. I love him as an entertainer. I'm not a fan of him as an in-ring performer. I'm not gonna lie. I'll just tell it as it is. I am not a fan of Big E as an in-ring performer. And it just shows this match is nothing great for me. I'm not entertained. I'm not loving it.
What is Big E thinking here? That's the same thing he's been thinking since the beginning. How the hell do I keep my title away from the Scottish Warrior? McIntyre just falling off the rope onto the apron and saved himself there. What are these two? These are two legitimate heavyweights. Borderline super heavyweights. And they're both on the top. Wait a second there. This will put a hole in the damn ring. No way. Big E, is he looking for the big ending for the... No, there's no way Big E pulls this off. McIntyre making sure it didn't happen. Big E's plans were a little too grandiose. And McIntyre with a bulldog off the top, counter by Drew to win the title and a kick out.
Incredible. They're just incredible resolve from Big E. We saw incredible resolve from Drew McIntyre a few moments ago. What a matchup for the WWE Championship.
Yeah, just like I said a few minutes ago, even now. If you've been watching this Watchalong since the very beginning, which was about 2 hours and 51 minutes ago, you know that I've been talking continuously. I've been calling the action continuously. But for this match, I've actually slowed down because this match is very slow. It's not a match of my liking. The style is not of my liking. I'm not into it. Yes, the one spot that I liked was McIntyre trying to hit the Claymore and Big E dodged it. That was a good spot. But apart from that, okay, Drew McIntyre just hit the Claymore. Maybe now the match is going to get interesting. Okay. All right, Big E kicks out. He kicks out. Sammy. Oh, hi, Sammy. Good to see you. Great to see you again. Just finished work and tuned in. Perfect time here for a pay-per-view to watch. Yeah. And we have 3 matches left. One of those matches already underway. That is Big E versus Drew McIntyre. The other 2 matches that we have left, I believe the next one is going to be Becky Lynch versus Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair for the SmackDown Women's Championship. And the one after that, the main event, of course, is going to be Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns for the Universal Championship. So you are right here in time for all the main events. And I hope you had a good day at work, by the way. And we have 3 matches left. One of them already underway right now. I think it's also approaching its end. It's Drew McIntyre versus Big E for the WWE Championship. Big E has been struggling lately. Drew McIntyre hit Big E with the Claymore, so Big E is a little shaken up right now. I think he's going to try to fight back, try to hit the big ending. Oh, wow. That was very clever. With the big ending out of nowhere. Okay. Look, not the best way for Big E to win. I mean, but he did retain, and that was an unexpected big ending. I expected more like maybe a dodge, maybe a little hit, nothing much. But he did hit the big ending. It did not look very big, I must say. I'll be honest. I'll say it as it is. It did not look like a biggest ending. It did not look like the biggest finisher, but it did do its job, and Drew McIntyre did get pinned. I felt like Drew McIntyre still had more left. Look, this is why I'm complaining about this match, and that's because it was a championship match, right? And we know how much championships mean to these stars. And Drew McIntyre gave up so easily when he still had so much left in the tank. So, and this is not just an Intercontinental Championship or Tag Team Championship, it's the WWE Championship. And you still give up when you still have something left in your tank. These people did not fight hard enough. That's what I'm gonna say. They did not fight very hard, and it showed because at the end of the match, Drew McIntyre still looked like he had a lot left to give, but he just did not kick out because the match was supposed to end. Okay, so just like I said, we had before we started this match, we had about 90 minutes left on the clock, and now we are. I said that every match I can expect every single match to be about 30 minutes long. Maybe this match and the next match, since this match was about 25 minutes long, I expect the next match to also be about 25 minutes long. So the main event can be about 30 minutes long, and then 10 minutes after the main event, if they want to have some Saudi Arabian royalty or if they want to have some kind of a celebration, they can do that as well. But yeah, this is a perfectly timed. Thank you. This is a perfectly timed pay-per-view. Every single match has been so entertaining. I'm just gonna say that the Doudrop versus the Zelina Vega match was awful. So if you're gonna watch this pay-per-view on repeat, skip the Zelina Vega match because it was awful. Awful. Awful is the word that I'm gonna say. It was not even a match. It was just a formality. They just had to do it. It was an awful match. I don't understand how do they want fans to get behind Doudrop when they put her out in such an awful way. First, she was an accomplice, for this lady that nobody likes. That's Eva Marie, and now she's just playing dumb. It's stupid. And we're seeing the flying carpet of Crown Jewel here. I like how they added the flying carpet touch here. I like that. Arabia and Saudi Arabia, and reminds you of Aladdin. It reminds you of the Arabian Nights, and I like how they added that little touch there with the flying carpet. Definitely like it.
We're here today in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for the Be a Star Rally, the first ever Be a Star Rally here.
We have about 80 boys and girls, and we are extremely, extremely excited about this event.
It's about spreading love, not hate. If somebody is saying something not so nice to you in person...
And we've seen a lot of community work that WWE has done in Saudi Arabia. We just saw something with the breast cancer where they awarded 4 breast cancer survivors with pink customized breast cancer awareness WWE titles. And now we're seeing WWE. They also did a Be a Star rally in Saudi Arabia, which is basically against bullying. So WWE is definitely be doing some community work in Saudi Arabia, which is good. And like it or not, believe it or not, WWE has really made a difference in the country. They have allowed women, they have paved way for women to compete in sports and to stand up in opportunities that are usually reserved for men. They have had their women fight in their events, which was earlier banned. They have made a difference in Saudi Arabia, which you have to applaud the WWE for. And just like I predicted, the SmackDown Women's Championship is up next. We're going to be seeing... Okay.
The first woman to score a pinfall or submission will be declared the winner.
So usually in triple threat matches, the stipulation is that there is going to be no countout. But for this match in particular, they've also announced that there will be no disqualification. So this is a no disqualification, no countout match. So sort of a no holds match, right? I mean, yeah. And we see big time Bex here making her way to the ring, which is odd because usually you see the champion making their way to the ring in the end. You don't want the champion to be the ring and wait for the others to make their entrance and all that stuff. You want the champion to be reserved for the final entrance. You want it to be the grandest entrance. So this is really weird that they have Becky Lynch making their entrance first. Maybe it's because they realize that Bianca Belair is not going to get the biggest pop of the night, because the fact that they had to produce a special video package just for Bianca Belair to introduce her to the fans, it kind of proves to me that they realize that Bianca Belair is not going to be popped as hard as she gets popped in America. And they want her to get some kind of a reaction. So that is why they had that video package aired early on. And if I'm right, I think that Bianca Belair is going to be the second lady who's going to be making her entrance now. That's what I feel. And if Bianca Belair is the second lady to make her entrance, you know that I'm right. You know that what I'm talking about makes sense. Let's see. Because there could be no other reason for Becky Lynch to make her entrance first, is to get the crowd ready, because they know that Becky Lynch is the only star that they care about. Maybe they'll care about Sasha Banks too, but definitely not about Bianca Belair. And they want to protect Bianca. That's why they aired the video package early on, and now they're gonna be having Bianca Belair make the second entrance, so she's a little protected. You know, fans are still excited for Sasha Banks, and that's why they cheer for Bianca Belair and they cheer for her at all. But I expect Bianca Belair to make entrance number 2. Let's see if that happens. Okay, so fans are really singing along. Okay, I was actually wrong. All right. So Sasha Banks is the one who's making her entrance second. Okay. Sasha Banks is making her entrance, and wow. Whatever she's wearing tonight, the glittery stuff, the glittery pants, the glittery robe, looks good. Wow.
Obviously, Sasha Banks hasn't forgotten what went down on the grandest stage of them all. Big time Bex at ringside offering some expert insight.
I don't know why they had to cut this recap from SmackDown for 3 weeks ago. Nobody cares what happened at SmackDown. By the way, SmackDown for the last 3 weeks has been awful. So, this was the only good part of that SmackDown, I believe. I don't know why they had to cut to the recap. Maybe they wanted to because they want to show who Bianca Belair is, who Sasha Banks is. I don't know, but I don't know.
And would do so just enough to allow a backstabber from the boss, Sasha Banks. Well, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I was...
Guys, for tuning in right now, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Every single subscriber counts and keeps us going. So if you're new here, if you're watching this for the first time, make sure to hit the subscribe button. We'd appreciate it a lot. Sasha Banks is probably the only woman who has made, the best out of the laws around the outfit of women in Saudi Arabia and made it look good. Becky Lynch looks like a total nerd. I mean, I don't understand who would consider Becky Lynch to be a heel in that attire. She looks like a babyface. She looks like a little girl in school with that attire. She looks like no heel. Sasha Banks looks like a champion in that attire. So she is like a living example that, hey, even you can make the best out of what you have. So Bianca Belair, whenever she's making her entrance, she usually does a very cringy thing where she tries to spank herself. I don't know, a spanking gesture to her butt. She does that every time she makes her entrance, and that really looks very annoying to me. But here we are seeing her basically whipping her hair around. And I want to see if she actually does that spanking gesture as she enters the ring. I don't think that she would do that because it should be considered inappropriate. But let's see. Oh, she actually did it. She actually did it. Okay. Alright, fine. I don't know what that means, but she did it. Okay.
We're going to find out what Bianca Belair is truly made of. You think back to Batman Begins, why do we fall down? So we can learn to pick ourselves back up. Bianca fell down at SummerSlam, but since then, it's been onward and upward.
Fans are loving it.
Introducing the challengers. First, from Boston, Massachusetts, Sasha! Next, from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair! And from Dublin, Ireland, she is the SmackDown Women's Women's Champion, Becky.
Alright, so now that we're done with the introduction, we have less than an hour left on the clock for this show to get over with. We have been on the air for 3 hours and 4 minutes. So, 3 hours, 4 minutes, and 30 seconds to be more precise, by the way. Precision is what we care about here. We've been doing this for about 3 hours and 5 minutes, so we have about 55 minutes left for the show. And 2 main event matches. How long is the main event gonna be? It depends on the length of this match. It's Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar. It has to deliver. It has to live up to its hype. It's the show that people have been, waiting for weeks. It's the match that these fans have been waiting for online. The fans in attendance, they've been waiting for it tirelessly. So the match has to deliver. It cannot be a squash match. It has to be a big and elaborate match, but I can't expect this match to be any less either. I don't know which match out of these two is going to be smaller, shorter. Let's see. And D-Star thinks that big time bets might win. Big time bets due to the draft and draft alone. I think that I wouldn't be too surprised if Sasha Banks wins tonight, but it could be big time bets or Banks. I don't expect Bianca Belair to win tonight. She got almost no reaction from the fans, let's face it. People don't really recognize Bianca Belair, but they do recognize Sasha Banks. They do recognize Becky. Let's see who wins. But I want to agree with you, D-Star. I want to agree with you, and I want to say that B-Star bets Becky Lynch will win. Well, let's see. I'm kind of losing my voice right now because I've been calling the action, and this show has been so good. I've been calling the action on top of my lungs, basically, sitting here, because the show has been so damn good, and I've been so excited for it. And I've almost lost my voice. It's as if I was sitting in the live audience. And I've had a lot of fun with the show. It's just that Charlotte is taking the Raw title to SmackDown, so Bex might take... You're right, it makes sense. I agree. But, as a SmackDown fan myself, I would love for Raw to get nothing and for SmackDown to get both the titles. You know what I mean? I would love for Charlotte to hijack the Raw title no matter what happens with SmackDown. I hope that Charlotte is able to hijack the Raw title and the SmackDown title also gets to SmackDown. That will get the Raw talent, the Raw officials, if you want to call Sonya Deville an official, that will get them really angry and bothered, and I'd love that. That's why I would love for the SmackDown title to go to SmackDown and the Raw title to also stay in SmackDown for a bit. Wow, and Becky Lynch. Oh, I'm almost losing my voice here. It's been an amazing show. The Watchalong has been amazing, super interactive. We started doing Watchalongs about a month ago, and we've never had the level of interaction that we did tonight. Up to 25 live viewers at a single time. We've never achieved that. And to achieve that feat tonight, humbled is the word that I'll use, humbled. Thank you for the level of interaction that we got, the response, the love. If you're tuning in right now for the first time ever, make sure to hit the subscribe button because that is what keeps us going. Thank you so much.
SmackDown Women's Championship, Becky to retain, cover on Belair and a kick out. Cover here again, cover now on Banks. Did she put Sasha away and kicks out at 2?
Think of how many times over their careers, as we look back at the power of Bianca Belair and the precision of Lynch's dropkick, how many times over the years have we seen Sasha versus Becky? Iterations, but they're familiar. Bianca Belair's the X Factor. Yes, she's competed against Lynch. Yes, she's competed against Sasha, but Bianca is still so new that you don't know how to plan for her.
And Becky, elbow delivered to Belair.
She went for the leg drop. Bianca able to spin out of the way. And Sasha grabbing the ankle of Bianca Belair. I should say Becky, excuse me. And Becky now taking Bianca down. And Becky Lynch. Hold on. Face first goes Bianca. Covered by Becky. Hook in the leg to retain and a kick out. Same thing we saw when Bianca Belair was removed from the match. You feel that sense of urgency from Becky Lynch now to try to isolate Belair. But here comes the boss. There goes the boss. Uppercut kick to the abdomen. The SmackDown Women's Champion. And Becky now second. Leg drop to Banks. Cover to retain the SmackDown Women's title on a kick out.
And I just got a notification from one of our longtime followers on Instagram that they might be COVID positive. And this is just a reminder to everybody that the pandemic is still not over. It is still not smart to take off your mask or, not socialize yet, because I still just got a notification from somebody that they might be COVID positive. So it's better to just take precautions and do what you've been doing for a bit. Yeah. And by the way, looking back at the action in the ring, just like D-Star said, Big Time Bex might be winning. And she's dominating the match very clearly. She's dominating it. She's putting the hurt to both to both Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair. Becky Lynch is winning this one so far. She's been a dominant performer, and the fans love it. Fans are really, and mostly I hear the women who are cheering these people on, because this is not just a match for the athleticism. This is not just a match for the action. This is a match changing the landscape and changing the environment and the culture for women in Saudi Arabia, creating acceptance for women in the kingdom of Saudi Arabia across multiple career paths. This is a match that changes everything in Saudi Arabia. And that is why I mostly hear women cheering for this match, because they're cheering on these female competitors who are changing everything in the country for good. Love it. So I haven't heard so many people clapping throughout the night. I hear a lot of clapping sounds tonight for this match, which is beautiful. And a lot of respect as well. Usually for other matches we see a lot of chanting, maybe some thumbs down and whatnot. But for women's matches in Saudi Arabia, I've seen we never hear any chants. We don't hear any disrespect. We just hear clapping, some cheering, and that's about it. And that's all about respect. Yep, it's all about the respect. Yeah, even now we can hear a lot of clapping going on for the women, and so well deserved as well. And just after this match, we will go on to our main event of the night, a match that we have been waiting on for not just like 3.5 hours. We've been waiting for it for weeks or months since SummerSlam. So that match has been a long time in the making. It's Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns, and Paul Heyman also added to the mix. It should be a very good, very exciting match. Let's see how it will turn out. But early predictions for that match, I do expect Brock Lesnar to lose and Roman Reigns to win and retain the title. I don't expect the match to, lead into any other direction. It has to be Roman Reigns who will win, and he should win. He should win, definitely.
Strategy in this instance. Banks now from the top rope. Speaking of Eddie Guerrero, Sasha Banks. Frog went for the frog splash. Bianca rolled out of the way. Double knees in the corner to Becky.
Wow.
Here comes Bianca. Face first into the turnbuckle.
I'm not somebody who calls people out for their bullshit. Can I say bullshit? I'll say bullshit. I'm not somebody who does that. But I just want to point something out here. And what I would like to point out is that there's somebody on YouTube who's actually, I'll just show it, who's actually showing the whole match live. during their watchalong. They're showing the match, and that's why they have the number of viewers that they have. I mean, look at that right there. They're showing the match while they're doing a watchalong, and that's just not the right way to do it. Not legal, as I can say. So for somebody to be showing the match, it's not actually legal. It's a offense, which for which they can be tried in court. They can be sued. But yeah, people do what they want to do, and they get views the wrong way. So support wrestling is for doing the right thing always, and not some crap. You know?
To regaining the SmackDown Women's Championship. Bianca Belair has not been shy in big moments like this throughout the past year. Remember what she accomplished at WrestleMania, the main event, winning the championship that night. Looking to do the same here at Crown Jewel. Becky wanted her back elbow, but went into a KOD. Meanwhile, Sasha on the apron, knocked off the apron. If this lands, we're down a new champion. Belair went for the KOD, and Lynch landed on her feet. Oh, beautiful gutbuster by Belair. Now Bianca follows it up. Oh, knees got up. And Becky Lynch with a counter of her own. That's both these superstars getting traumatized. Jackknife pin attempt. This time it's Sasha Banks, though, back in the ring. No. What is Banks trying to prevent Belair? This? No way. That is outrageous power by Bianca Belair. And Bianca still in control. Vertical suplex. Banks trying to sunset flip Bianca Belair, who still hasn't lost Lynch. Look at the moves. Oh, that is unbelievable. Unbelievable power by the EST. That's a bad chick right there. The strongest. And Bianca Belair going middle of the ring as Banks and Lynch split.
Even if people did not realize or recognize Bianca Belair heading into this match, they will remember Bianca Belair for a long time after the performance that she's put on tonight. Oh gosh, is this match really going to end this way? Is it going to end it with a double win? Is Bianca Belair going to tap out and both Becky Lynch and Sasha Lance are going to be victorious? I would love for that to happen because that would add a lot more controversy, right? Oh, it did not end that way, sadly. Okay.
Sending Lynch into the corner. A very chaotic triple threat match here tonight for the SmackDown Women's Championship. I think we expected any less. These three competitors. Big uppercut from Lynch lands in again. Nasty uppercut, making a trio. And Becky. Off to the chest of Banks. And now Lynch out to the apron. Becky going to climb up to the top rope. Could be her opportunity. Looking to retain her SmackDown Women's Championship. Banks out of the way. Backstabber.
And Sasha Banks has it locked in right now. But Becky Lynch is definitely crawling. I see that Bianca Belair is also ringside. And she tried to peek in, see what's happening in the ring. Bianca Belair, you spoiled it for me. Okay. Yeah, it does. Bianca Belair, you think Bianca Belair is going to win? Could be. But I expect, I thought that Sasha Banks would win. But D-Star also said that Big Time Bex might win. But what I feel is that it's going to be Sasha Banks. I think that both Raw Championship, Raw Women's Championship, as well as SmackDown Women's Championship are going to go to SmackDown. I think it's going to be Sasha Banks who's going to come out victorious. And it's going to be both women's title on a single brand that's going to be SmackDown. And then Charlotte Flair is probably going to hijack. But it's going to be interesting. With Survivor Series coming up, how is it going to turn out? I mean, if both the champions are on the same brand, that is a Raw and the SmackDown Women's Championship are on SmackDown, how are they going to make a match for Survivor Series? That's something interesting. Survivor Series needs to have champions on two different brands, not the same brand. It's a brand versus brand. So if both the champions are on the same brand, it creates for some kind of a confusing, mix-up, a matchup. So we'll see. Maybe for that reason, Becky Lynch will actually retain. But let's see. But yeah, I do not expect for Bianca Belair to win tonight. I don't expect for that to be happening.
Beautiful pinning combination, shoulders down. Becky Lynch saves her champion just in time. At the last possible second. See Becky wincing as she stood on, still feeling the effects of this matchup. This is tremendous. How unique, how creative, how necessary that offense from Bianca Belair was.
Now, Banks went for Lynch, hit Belair by mistake. And now Becky Lynch turning things around. Plant Sasha Banks, Banks blocks, hooks underneath. Manhandle slam. Is that it? Banks cover for the win. Belair.
What a save. That was about to be it. Becky Lynch was about to win, but Bianca Belair comes in with the save. Right in time.
Look at this. Nice escape by the boss. The manhandle slam, which is what put Bianca Belair down in SummerSlam. And Bianca sliding right in, leading the fist.
Here's a $1 billion question. How much more do any of these ladies have left? At this juncture of this championship match, what is left?
Becky Lynch fighting to keep her championship. And still talking trash. Remember the score Bianca Belair has to settle with Becky Lynch. The 22nd loss in SummerSlam. What a sweet moment it would be for Belair to put the shoulders up.
I'm just amazed at the fact that there are people on YouTube doing Watchalong, and they're streaming the entire show. I mean, it's an insult to all the other people who are doing Watchalongs too, and you work hard, do a 4-hour show, just with your reactions, and there are people who are sitting there, hardly any reactions, not invested in the match, but they're showing the whole pay-per-view illegally on their stream, and fans are of course tuning in. And it doesn't get taken down. YouTube doesn't take it down. Nobody takes it down, and it's just there. It amazes me. It shocks me. It surprises me that it's happening, and I just have no words. Alright, so this match has been pretty long itself. You know, it's been going on for about 24 or 5 minutes right so far. And I feel like this match is taking a lot of time. This is a 4-hour show, and the match, you know, because the match has been quite long, it's been about 3 hours, 22 minutes, which means about 38 minutes left on the show. So it feels like Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar might not be too long of a match. It might be quite shorter. But let's see.
And Becky planning. Bianca Belair looking for the disarmer. Can she lock it in? Belair doing her best to fight it. Now she rolls through. Now the disarmer's in. This is going to do it.
All right.
Belair's trying to fight. Banks back in. Down goes
I think
Banks.
Becky Lynch is going to lock in the disarmer for both Sasha as well as Bianca at the same time, and that's what she's doing it. She's disarming both Bianca and Sasha, and even if one of them taps out, Becky Lynch is going to win, and she's going to go home with the title. So let's see who's going to win. D-Star said it's going to be Becky Lynch, but let's see.
Powering both women off their feet.
What a nasty landing for Lynch. Backstabber. Belair's down.
Sasha Banks.
Trying to wrestle Becky down to the mat.
Oh! The impact of those kicks from Becky Lynch. And now for a third time, we're going to see the manhandle slam.
Wow.
Banks able to counter. Becky stopped her. Belair from behind. Belair with Becky on top. KOD. Kiss of death. No, Sasha from behind now.
Banks is going to steal it.
Banks sent outside the ring. Banks tripping up Belair.
It's smart. It's what Sasha
This has been a crazy
Get the
match.
ball by any means necessary.
I think Becky Lynch got a lot of time to capitalize.
Shoulders down.
D-Star, my man, you were right. D-Star was right. He called it correctly. Becky Lynch has won this match, which means that Becky Lynch has saved Raw from the embarrassment that it could have saved if both the titles would have gone to SmackDown. Now Becky Lynch is going to draw with the SmackDown Women's Championship, as Charlotte is on SmackDown now with the Raw Women's Championship. So Becky Lynch basically saved Raw from the humiliation of losing their own title, as well as not even gaining a title from the competitor brand. Now both of the brands have a title each, even though they're from different brands, but they have their own titles there. Now Becky Lynch has won this one, and she is going to Raw and leaving Saudi Arabia with the SmackDown Women's Championship, which means Becky Lynch is still the champ. Big time Bex with the big time belt. Thank you for the love. Yep, Sasha Banks sucks. All right. Well, she's the reason why Becky Lynch keeps winning, right? Lots of pyros going out the air, lots of fireworks. And I'm pretty sure you guys are tired after watching this show for like 3.5 hours straight. We are getting to the final, to the main event of this night, which is Brock Lesnar versus the WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns for the WWE Universal Championship.
Sasha Banks a lot of flack, but her effort in this matchup stood out perhaps more than any to me. Banks worked her tail off tonight. Unfortunately, it just didn't go her way. What about Bianca?
So Sasha Banks was trying to gesture something to Bianca Belair. Maybe she was trying to tell Bianca to get to the ring to the side or something. And that movement got captured on camera. It was not something that should have been captured on camera, but it did get captured. So that was weird. I think maybe the three women are going to hug it out or something now. Let's see. It's not happening. Okay, good. That would have been a very cringy moment if it did happen, but it's not happening, thankfully. Good.
Play the footage for me, please.
But this show has been so good. It's been just as good as WrestleMania or SummerSlam. It's been a very good show. And no commercials. Can I just say that? No commercials. Amazing.
Special time. Ruthless aggression.
I just feel like there's a place for everyone.
I have goosebumps right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
A little commercial for Peacock right there. And now we're getting a commercial for NXT 2.0's Halloween Havoc. Okay. D-Star, you were right. Becky Lynch, Big Time Bex, won the women's match. She is going to Raw with the SmackDown Women's Championship. Yep, you were right. You called it right. You always call it right, by the way. I should start agreeing with you a little more, you know? So yeah, Becky Lynch has won. She is going to Raw with the SmackDown Women's Championship. And now is the time for the last match, the final match of the night, the main event of the night. That is Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns for the WWE Universal Championship. Should be a good match.
Went to her doctor and they discovered breast cancer. Thankfully,
Tonight we're getting a lot of commercials and, you know,
when she rang the bell,
promos
she
for
was
breast cancer
cancer-free.
awareness. Good stuff. Good stuff.
You know, it was emotional for all of us.
It's been a predictable show. I mean, we have to say it's been a predictable show. But D-Star, we want to talk about predictions. Why don't you predict this upcoming match between Lesnar and Reigns? Who's going to walk out champion?
And it's one of those moments
I think it's going to be Reigns, but I'd love to hear what he's saying. Hello, Benny. You've been washing your hands? Right. Oh my God, what's in the background? What is in the background? What is in the background? I don't see it. What is it? Thank you. Thank you. Laughing Avenue going to win, okay? The radio. I don't know what you're talking about, Vinny. You're confusing me with your washing hands and whatnot. What radio?
If you started off
I don't see any radio
the
yet.
much longer after being 3 times. I may have overdone something.
Interesting comments tonight, Benita.
Two guys who did not.
Reigns isn't losing the title. I know, right? He can't. There's no way Roman Reigns is losing the title tonight. He should not. He's been red hot, and for him to just lose to Brock Lesnar, in Saudi Arabia for little to no reason, it would just mean nothing.
Their limits for the right to end this.
So tonight we're getting a lot of stuff. WWE community did a lot of stuff. The show that ever since they came to Saudi Arabia, they did a campaign for anti-bullying with Be a Star. They did a little anti-bullying workshop with the kids there in Saudi Arabia. Then they also did some work with breast cancer awareness, where they gave away 4 customized WWE Pink Breast Cancer Awareness Championship titles to 4 breast cancer survivors in Saudi Arabia. I'm not sure how they picked 4 particular survivors, but it did happen. But good stuff for them to create awareness and stuff, but I would love for them to create awareness on more diseases as well. There are more diseases in addition to breast cancer that also need attention. I would love for them to give the attention to more. And the different kinds of cancers and whatnot. Would love for that to happen. Reigns is losing, you're right. Yes, he is. All right, D-Star, you've got some resistance here. Somebody who does not agree with you. Nicole feels like Reigns is losing the title. Brock Lesnar is winning. D-Star, you got any reply to that? Rahul, it is time for the main event. It is time for it. What is your prediction? Do you feel like Roman Reigns is going to drop the title to Roman Reigns tonight? Let me know what you think. Would love to hear your comments. Okay. It is time for the main event. People are excited. I'm excited to see how Paul Heyman is added to the mix tonight. Of course, we're going to be seeing the Bloodline. We're going to be seeing the Usos, tonight. We're going to be seeing Paul Heyman tonight. Who's going to be in whose corner, that is yet to be seen. We're definitely going to see, the Usos in Roman Reigns' corner. But is Paul Heyman going to be there for Roman Reigns, or is he going to switch gears and go on to support his forever friend Brock Lesnar? That is yet to be seen. 202 degrees. Hey, brother, I just subscribed. Keep staying hot. 202 degrees. It doesn't get any hotter than 202 degrees. You know that. So you're the hottest one right there. And thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the love. And we do these watch-alongs every single day for every single wrestling show out there. Also, post daily news and interviews. So make sure to check out our channel. And thank you so much for subscribing. Are you ready to see Wyndham Rotunda at AEW Full Gear? So you want to talk about some spicy stuff, yeah? You want to talk about some spicy stuff? All right. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I guess the world is ready for it. It's Halloween season. Full Gear is coming up. It would only make sense for William to actually show up at Full Gear. There is no place better for him to be at than AEW. And Full Gear is it. He's definitely going to be there. Me too. I know. Amazing. And Braun Strowman is also now in talks with AEW. I know that Impact Wrestling really, really wants Braun Strowman. And by the way, Impact Wrestling has everything going. I don't know if you tune into Impact, but Impact Wrestling has been pretty damn good. I do some collaboration with Impact once in a while. Everyone's been wondering where he is, where is he? Yep, and that question is probably going to be answered at Full Gear. So I have collaborated with Impact Wrestling once in a while. I recently had the pleasure of interviewing their soon-to-be longest reigning Impact Knockouts champion, Diana Perrazzo, just a couple days ago. The interview is up on our YouTube channel. And, Impact Wrestling has been doing incredible stuff. And they're having some incredible talent come over from WWE to their roster. The Iconics, now known as The Inspiration, are also coming to Impact Wrestling this Saturday at Bound for Glory. They already have, Diana Perrazzo, who is also a former WWE superstar, very successful Impact. Steve Culkin is there. We've got Big Cass over there. You've got Christian Cage, who's going to be fighting at Impact this Saturday. He's the Impact champion. Lots of good stuff and lots of good reasons. Mickie James is fighting this Saturday. So if you don't watch Impact Wrestling, I suggest you to tune into Bound for Glory this Saturday, because they really have a good one in store for you. Lots of good action, and you'll be surprised to see what Impact Wrestling is capable of. There's a reason why AEW collaborated with Impact, because Impact is good. They're like that little secret treasure, that people don't know about, that people overlook, but they're very valuable. Wow. Nicole Butler says Brock Lesnar is going to destroy Roman Reigns. Let's see how that turns out. Let's see. I'll just say, been doing the watch-along all night, for 4 hours straight. I started to lose my voice a little, honestly. But still loving it. Still loving it. And thank you for everybody who has tuned in tonight. We've got a lot of love from the fans tonight. And by the way, we do it all clean. We do it all clean. We do a nice, clean watch along. And it's very nice when people actually tune in and they enjoy our stuff. So thank you. And now Roman Reigns is making his entrance, the head of the table, the tribal chief, and Saudi Arabia. Obviously, the world loves Roman Reigns. And I'm very excited to see how Saudi Arabian fans are going to welcome him to the kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Let's see the kind of response he gets from the fans in attendance tonight. I expect it to be a loud one. Both Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar are loved worldwide. People love them. Yeah, look, hear that crowd. Hear that pop. People are loud for Roman Reigns. They are happy to see him. Yeah, look at him. Look at him go. Roman Reigns looks just so good. So good. That's true. Riyadh, Saudi Arabia is acknowledging the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. Everybody's standing up to their feet. I said early on during the watch along, I said the one thing about the Saudi Arabian fans, they don't stand up, they stay seated. No matter how crazy the action gets, people stay on their seat. They don't stand up, they don't block views. But for Roman Reigns, for the tribal chief, for the head of the table, they had to pay their respect. And that's why everybody is on their feet. Everybody is acknowledging the tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and basking in his glory. It's amazing. Good to see you back, brother. All right, so Roman Reigns is now walking down the ramp. Wow, this has such a big match feel. All right, so there is somebody here who will never acknowledge Roman Reigns, it seems. I will not acknowledge him. I know Tony Khan next year wants to travel India and UK. Yeah, I mean, AEW is trying to expand overseas. Tony Khan has been trying to expand AEW in the international market. So far, it's been quite limited to the American market. I would not even say that it's expanded to the UK so far, because if you look at the celebrities that they have had on the show, or if you look at the kind of matches or stipulation, it's been quite limited to the American audience. American fans love all the basketball players that have appeared, the MMA fighters that have appeared on the show. American wrestling hardcore fans also appreciate Japanese wrestling. That's why they have had Japanese wrestlers on the show. So far, they have only been pandering the American audience. So it will be interesting to see how and when are they going to be able to appeal to the international market, to the casual fans, because so far AEW has been more of like a hardcore fan base, right? But let's see. But they've done an incredible job. CM Punk is in AEW. Bryan Danielson is there. Adam Cole is there. AEW this year has made more moves than any other wrestling promotion has made in years. So AEW has done an incredible job, and can't wait for them to see, do incredible stuff. I love this comment right here. Are you ready to see Britt Baker make her Impact Wrestling debut at Bound for Glory, eventually challenge Diana Perazzo after she defeats Mickey James? 1 second. Just a second. I want to send you something right now, since we're talking about this. This is for you. Click it. This link right here. I interviewed Deanna Purrazzo 2 days ago and asked her the same question. I asked her, we've seen you collect titles. We've seen you holding the Impact Knockouts title. We've seen you holding the AAA Reina de Reinas Championship. When are we going to see you go after the AEW Women's Championship and face Britt Baker in a title versus title match? And yep, that's it. I asked her about this, and Deanna said that as much as she would love to fight Britt Baker is her absolute best friend. She loves Britt Baker. Yeah, I've interviewed the real Deanna. Yeah. I'll tell you something. Wrestling news is new to YouTube. We're doing this new. It's still a new territory for us. But we are the biggest wrestling news page on Instagram, believe it or not. We have over 60,000 subscribers, and I have interviewed the likes of Rated R Superstar Edge, Bobby Lashley, Charlotte Flair, Rhea Ripley, who else? Drew McIntyre, Deanna Purrazzo, Rich Swann, I can't even remember, Kimberly, just so many stars. So yeah, I've interviewed all of them. And the list goes on and on, guys. So yeah, Britt Baker, Deanna Purrazzo, good friends. Deanna Purrazzo said that if she has to work with Britt Baker, which she would absolutely love to, she'd like to team up with her and go after the AEW Tag Team Championships. Sorry, Impact Women's Tag Team Championships. Deanna and Britt go after the Impact Tag Team Championships. I'm actually a little blinded by the lights right now as I'm watching Brock Lesnar making his entrance. I'm distracted because Brock Lesnar just looks so good when he's making his entrance or when he's in the ring. He looks so good with the new hairstyle, with the beard. It's magnificent, I can say. Yeah, they are best friends. Yep, share the link. Thank you. Interview Ricochet and Rey Fenix. They're next on the list. They're next on the list. We will do that for sure. And you'll be the first one to know. I can't wait to see. Wow, Nicole Butler is really after Roman Reigns tonight. Okay, I want to see Jordan Grace, face Deanna Purrazzo, and Britt Baker. That'll be a good match. For sure. And Impact Wrestling is actually debuting their Intergender Championship, which is known as the Impact Digital Media Championship. They're debuting it at this upcoming Battle for Glory. It's going to be an intergender title. So we could see the likes of Deanna Purrazzo versus, Rich Swann, or Deanna Purrazzo versus Big Cass, or Deanna Purrazzo versus Adam Cole, or any other man out there. Deanna Purrazzo really showing us that she can go head to head, toe to toe, not against the women, but also against the men. Just be the best. She says that she's the best wrestler in the world, and she has a chance to prove it with the intergender title. Oh, brother, I would love to see Trey Miguel win that belt. Trey Miguel is an absolute gem of a guy, I must say. Great guy. Also one of our biggest supporters. He's been a fan of our content since forever. And so has Ronda Rousey, a very big fan of wrestling news as well. So we've been very lucky to have such supporters. And supporters like you, to 2 degrees, even a good support thing too. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight and for the subscribe. Guys who are tuning in right now, make sure to hit the subscribe button and support us. Because we do watch-alongs like these for every single wrestling show out there, every single day of the week. So why wouldn't you want to subscribe, right? Hit the subscribe button and be a part of the Wrestling News family. Now we're seeing Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns face to face. Both of them looking like absolute beasts, looking so strong, looking so determined to win this one. But who is it going to be? We know that Brock Lesnar, unlike a lot of stars, he loves being in Saudi Arabia. He loves the hospitality of Saudi Arabia. He loves being here. He loves the money that he gets from the country. So he's happy. He looks super happy right now. Let's see who's going to win. I think Lesnar will be done after today until the Royal Rumble or Mania. D-Star, you are one of the best person I know for predictions. Your predictions are always right. And I feel like I have to agree with you tonight. I think Lesnar will be out after tonight, and he will be out until Royal Rumble or Mania. Could be. Or I believe they're coming up. Is that a new pay per view that they're coming up with called Day One? I think that they canceled TLC and they're coming up with Day One, which is probably going to be January 1st. And I think he could be debuting there as well. So they've canceled TLC for sure, which is good. I did never enjoy TLC. I'm not a very big fan of these gimmicky pay-per-views. I like pay-per-views like Backlash and Armageddon and No Way Out. Pay-per-views where you could expect just about anything to happen. You could expect, a ladder match or a TLC match at Armageddon along with a steel cage match. You do not need to have all the matches be TLC matches. We already have Money in the Bank for that. So I'm not a big fan of gimmicky pay-per-views, but yeah, I'm glad the TLC is done for. 202 Degrees says, I think Reigns will lose the belt because Paul Heyman switching on him to his Lesnar. Let's see. But I would love for Reigns to retain because he's been so red hot. He's been just doing such an incredible job as champion. So I would like for him to continue his feat as champion and be champion for another year before he faces The Rock at WrestleMania 39 in Hollywood. So let's see. The match has started off to somewhat of a slow start. It's not been the best start. Oh, okay, now we're gonna. Okay. So Brock Lesnar was about to take Roman Reigns to. Oh, look who's here. Film Nation BTS. Good to see you. All right. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been enjoying the show because it has been a tremendous show. Brock Lesnar just tried to take Suplex City. Brought Roman Reigns to that city, but yeah. Hey, dude. Just to be honest, what's going on with Paul and Heyman? I bet he's losing his mind right now because he chooses Roman Reigns or Lesnar. Plus, Fox Network would want to have a full-time champ on their show. I agree, D-Star. I totally agree. I wonder if Paul Heyman's having flashbacks when he was trying... Oh, that's funny. Do you think that Paul Heyman would have been the most popular guy back in school or college? That girls were lining up for him to be, their manager or their prom date? Do you think so? That's an interesting thought. But he mixes up with Roman or Lesnar. That's an interesting thought, I'm not sure about that, but yeah, he definitely has charisma. That's for sure. So for the girls who dig charisma, he probably got an interesting date. Alright, so Lesnar is actually being dominated here by Roman Reigns. And Roman Reigns guided him to the ring post, head first, and Brock Lesnar is down. Roman Reigns, I don't understand this one thing. The first match of the night was so good. I don't know if you guys all watched it, but the first match of the night was Seth Rollins versus, it was so good. But I feel like Edge, he did such a good job. Edge being the age that he has, he made it feel like he hasn't aged a day. That match was so good. Edge carried it so well. Seth Rollins carried it so well. I don't think that any other match so far has been able to outshine that match. That opening match was so solid, so good. Let's see how that goes. Let's see if this match is able to outshine that first match, that opening match. I wonder Paul Heyman having flashbacks from John Cena almost beating Reigns. Yeah, remember that. Remember that Extreme Rules match when John Cena versus Brock Lesnar. That was Brock Lesnar's first match in the WWE after returning. And that was John Cena's first match after losing to The Rock. And John Cena actually defeated Brock Lesnar in that match thanks to the steel chain that he had in his fist. So yeah, probably having flashbacks from them. But Paul Heyman wasn't in the picture back then. So yeah, to be honest, man, with you, I'm going to say Roman Reigns. I feel like he's kind of showing a lot of dominance right now. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope that Roman Reigns wins. Yeah, I agree, D-Star. I agree. But yeah, I still have a little bit of respect for Lesnar. Still a cool dude, even though I haven't met him in real life. If you meet him in real life, you probably will not think he's a cool dude. I've heard that he's not the best guy to meet. He doesn't care about the fans a lot. He's just an anti-social guy. So yeah, let's see. You guys know what to do. The man has said it right here. Smash the like on the live stream and hit the subscribe button, guys. Hit it. Hit it. All right. Yep. Thank you. Superman punch to Brock Lesnar, by the way. And going for the second one, will he be able to do it? Wow, and there's only 10 minutes left for the show to go off the air. If the show does not overrun, they only have 10 more minutes into the show. So is this going to be an overrun, or is this match going to be finished right here? Lesnar seems to be in a very bad shape right now, very bad position. Reigns is going for the spear. Lesnar, wow, he jumps. He jumps. He doesn't dodge it. He jumps. Incredible. But all seriousness, if Reigns loses this match, he's going to fire Paul and add his cousin Sifa. Oh, wow. Sifa Fatu. Yeah, love him. Love the fact that he's in the WWE now. He's a buddy. He's a buddy of mine. You know, we spoke. We speak sometimes. He's a good guy. But I think he's going to be in NXT for some time. He wants to do his own solo thing for now. That's what WWE wants him to do as well. He's trying to show that, hey, you know, the Usos kind of left me alone and did their own thing. They forgot about me. But, like, nobody wanted me. But I'm here and I'm going to outshine everybody. So he's going on in his own route right now. I don't think that he's going to be joining the Blood family very easily or going to be on the main roster so soon. I think he wants to make a name for himself and be his own identity. That's a route that they're going for. But Usos, Roman Reigns, and Sefa are definitely crossing paths in the near future. Rahul obviously says John Cena versus Brock Lesnar is all my favorite. Yep. They've always had classics. Remember that match? John Cena versus Seth Rollins versus Brock Lesnar? Remember that triple threat? What an amazing match that was. It was a lovely match. Loved it. To be honest, I kind of wish they would have saved Edge versus Rollins at WrestleMania. That's just my honest thought. What do you think? That was a WrestleMania standard match. But no, if it had been any other match that would have opened the show, I wouldn't have been so excited sitting here talking to you guys. That match got me so hyped, and I got everybody in attendance. So Brock Lesnar hits the F5, guys. Oh, thank God. I thought that was going to be it. I thought that Roman Reigns was losing, and I was going to be very angry. But thankfully, Roman Reigns kicks out, and Brock Lesnar still has a lot of work to do. Good stuff. Lesnar is one athletic beast. He is. Very athletic. When is he making his debut? So, Sefa is making his NXT debut next week at NXT's special Halloween Havoc special, which is Tuesday. So next Tuesday, Sefa Fatu is making his debut. And I believe his first name of his new ring name is actually Solo. So Solo is his name now, which basically proves that, yeah, he wants to do a solo thing. Even his name suggests that, you know. You will be angry. You think I will be angry because, because Brock Lesnar is winning? Okay, let's see. Oh, thank you. Let's see, Nicole Butler, if Brock Lesnar's going to win. Who's going to be angry? Let's see. Guys, if you're watching us for the first time, hit the subscribe button. Support us. You know we need your support, your love. So do that. Don't forget. Thank you. All right, and Brock Lesnar is fainting right now. He's fainting. And he picks Roman Reigns up. Oh my gosh, this match has been brutal. It's been such a good match. Back and forth. By the way, we have been doing this for about 3 hours, 53 minutes, and 37 seconds. Which means there is less than 7 minutes left on the clock. Which means that in 7 minutes, this match has to get over. And you know, the tides can turn. Tables can turn in a minute when it comes to pro wrestling. Look at that dirty finish right there. Do you see that? Brock Lesnar just hit Roman Reigns with the F5 and the referee got knocked out. And yeah, Brock Lesnar would have won it, but the referee's out, which means that they need a referee. And had this been any other opponent, if Paul Heyman was still supporting Lesnar, he would have done everything in his power to bring out a new referee, to call out a new referee. But right now, Paul Heyman just stands there frozen. He's not moving. He's not bothering to get a new referee out yet. He's loving the fact that the referee is out. But let's see. I think now is the time when Paul Heyman will do something. Let's see. Yeah, D-Star, you called it early on. D-Star said that Lesnar can't lose clean like Cena did. The referee is just, yeah. It almost looks like the referee is the one who took the F5 and not Roman Reigns. Yeah, just like I said, Roman Reigns is just fine. He just hit Brock Lesnar with the spear. In every match of Brock Lesnar, referee will be injured. You're right. There should be a female referee in every single Brock Lesnar match so that he does not get to hurt them. Or if he does, he gets fined. You know? So maybe there should be female referees in Brock Lesnar matches. They'll be safe. Wow. And I don't know why. I don't know if they're running short of referees or what's happening. But they haven't even sent out a single referee yet. Like, why? You know why? But do you see the amount of sweat that Brock Lesnar is shedding right now? He's sweating a lot. And that shows that, the heat, the amount of heat that there is in Saudi Arabia is a hot country. Wait, what's just... Paul Heyman doesn't know who to support. He loves both the people in the ring. And that's why he just tossed the championship into the ring. And he says, just do whatever you want to do with it. Brock, you take it. Roman, you take it. Whoever wants to take it, and just do with it. And this is just like, alright, so Brock Lesnar took it. The screwy finish. The screwy finish that D-Star talked about. That's it. Earl Hebner. Yeah, it needs to happen, right? And the referee's gonna be there now, right? Are you trying to tell me that Brock Lesnar lost because of a super kick from Uso, a hit from the championship belt, and a spear? That's it? That's all it takes to take the Beast down? Yeah, I agree. Rahul, I agree. The main event was definitely disappointing. Sad face right there. But the show overall has been good. The main event was, it was predictable. Nicole Butler, are you still there? Are you still there, Nicole Butler? Yeah, just like I said, it was a very predictable match. A predictable show overall, but an entertaining show. Definitely a very entertaining show. Loved it. Good stuff. But the way Brock Lesnar lost is not believable. No super kick can put him down, and no cheap shot can put him down. He's too big. He's too good for that stuff. But he did lose, and that's a crappy way for him to lose. Nicole Butler, this is not... I don't agree with the way Brock Lesnar lost. He's a beast. He can't lose in such an easy manner. So I'm with you here. A screwy finish, but not a very believable one, Brock Lesnar, it takes more than that too. And by the way, why is Roman Reigns not still in the ring? He should be celebrating, right? But he just chose to leave. That's a little weird. Are we not going to have the pyros and everything go off to celebrate the success that was Crown Jewel? No pyros? Maybe not. What a match. Alright, guys, it was so good doing this watch along with you all. We did it for 4 hours straight. I love the interaction that we had. I love the comments that we got in. It was great. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for your time. The show is now over, and it's time to say goodbye. But we will be back today. We are now going to be back tomorrow for SmackDown. And then we're going to be back on Saturday for Bound for Glory live watch-along. So we do watch-alongs for every single wrestling show out there every single day of the week. Don't miss out on our watch-alongs that are going to be coming up in the future. Thank you so much, guys. And we will see you every single time there's a wrestling show out there. Also, stay subscribed. Subscribe to us because we post news, live news for every time there's a breaking news that comes up. And we also have exclusive shows on here and exclusive interviews, which you might not want to miss out. So explore the channel. We've got a lot more content here. Exclusive interviews with the likes of Bobby Lashley, Charlotte Flair, JTG, Shad Gaspard, and my brothers. And then you've got, Deonna Purrazzo, of course, Edge, Drew McIntyre, all these big names. So explore the channel, have fun. There's a lot of content. I'm pretty sure you will enjoy it. And thank you for all of our new subscribers, our new viewers. Thank you for the love. And we will see you tomorrow with our live watch along for SmackDown. Thank you and have a good night.